enemy. Burn! 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 Unexpected. Hey!
Test. Oh. Yeah. So, okay. So I think you can hear me now? Can you hear me now? So I've been talking to myself for the last 22 minutes, and I have not said a gosh darn thing. I updated to the newest version of OBS. It just came out, so I was like, hey, I'll upgrade. And like a dingus, I did, and then it restored to microphone to the default microphone, which I don't have a default microphone, instead of to my microphone. So it wasn't picking up the right audio source. Like a dingus. I mean, I hope... Alright, it looks like the game is coming through, so that's a good thing. Okay, so thank you for helping me out, because I would have kept going. I had no idea. I was not paying any attention whatsoever, and did not realize that I had not been talking for the last 24 minutes. That has always been a challenge for me, is I have a lot of trouble getting viewers to show up when I start streaming. And part of that, I think, is that a lot of the people that I interact with on a regular basis, I have incompatible sleep schedules with. So I have been awake for over 3 hours now. It is 9:15 in the morning, and actually I've been awake closer to 4 hours now. And I know a lot of people who don't go to sleep until like right around the time I wake up. And so obviously that means people are not going to be around when I start stream, and it's just something I have to deal with. But anyway, to go back to what I was talking about, but apparently nobody could hear me because mic audio was, so one of the things that I have been struggling with when I stream is having things to, I'm gonna go get my water real quick, I'll be right back. I have had trouble finding things to talk about when I am streaming. Some people have the ability to just talk and talk and talk and come up with so many things to say and be, great, entertaining streamers and whatnot, and that just does not come naturally for me. It really doesn't. And so I found a website that has a bunch of random questions for streamers to give, topics for conversation starters, etc., etc. And what I've been doing is, since chat has been since I tend to have a fairly lurky chat most of the time, I'm just kind of going through just to have something to talk about. As I said, I don't always know what to talk about. The question that I was addressing before was, would I want to go to TwitchCon? And my short answer was probably not, but it would be interesting to go. But conventions are so loud, and my gosh, I don't know if I could handle that much, like, noise and, like, crowds. Like, it just does not do very well for me. You know, plus, who knows what kind of bugs people will be bringing with them, and in my case, taking home with me. Critters of the bacterial and viral varieties. I think it would definitely be enjoyable to go for like a short amount of time, but also in terms of like the cost of, you know, flight plus hotel plus, you know, entry expenses plus overpriced crappy food, or going to having to like go out to restaurants and having overpriced crappy food. It's just not hi really my idea of a good time. I am very much a staycation kind of girl. Like if I were local and I could just kind of go up for a few hours during the day and then go back home, that would be one thing. But actually going out there and like having the full experience and whatnot, can't say that that's exactly my idea of a fun time. So would I want to go to TwitchCon? Probably not.
This is bad. Ha! Ha! We have a full score. Hey!
But I'm not gonna say never to that. Like it's not a definitely would never in a million years consider going. But you know, some stars and planets would have to align before I'd feel like that's something I just really, really wanted to do. Is that it'd be fun to go for an afternoon and, you know, meet some people and whatnot, but it's just harkening back to the first question that I was answering for this one, which again nobody could hear because OBS update and microphone changing. Question is about popular streamers, and I don't know any popular streamers, so like how many people would I know would be going to TwitchCon, and even if I knew people there, would I even run into them? I don't know, like if it's just like small enough, you know, is it just a couple thousand people, you know, 2,000-3,000 people like at a Magic Grand Prix / Magic Fest, whatever, or is it like sprawled out on, you know, multiple campuses where there's, you know, 30, 40, 50,000 people that get here, and like even if you knew people, would you ever run into them? And would you recognize them if you did run into them? I don't know. But yeah, Alright, who was my childhood actor or actress crush? I'm not sure if this... I will answer this question. I'm not sure if this is going to really date me, as in, like, make me feel / look old, or whatnot. But, before she got on the cocaine, Lindsay Lohan was really hot. Like, really. Yeah. So, there's your answer. There's going to be an input break, and I'm going to need to use the restroom here in short order in just a couple minutes. So just to let everybody know that I will be stepping away. Okay, so here's a quick. What is the easiest money I have ever made? That's a surprisingly tricky question. I mean, there's the $5 bill I found one day at school. Just found it on the, outside during recess. That was a pretty easy $5. I had to like run over, reach down, pick it up, put it in my pocket, and there you go. That was not particularly difficult. But I suppose there's probably a better answer to easiest money I've ever made. My work is really not that difficult, and I get paid decent money for it. I'm really just kind of doing a bunch of data entry and coordinating data entry projects at work, so a lot of my time is just spent in front of a computer typing stuff in and just verifying that all of the medical documents are properly labeled and named and have the right dates and the right ID numbers on them, and make sure they go into the appropriate charts and all that kind of stuff. It's really not difficult work. It is kind of exhausting work in the sense that I'm just kind of sitting around in an office by myself, not really seeing many people per day. Like, I'll get out of my office a couple times. So, every few hours I'll just get out of my office and be like, yeah, I just need you just come to the front office to chat with the girls in the reception and be like, I just need to get out of my office for a few minutes and have social activity or something resembling the same. So it's really not difficult money. To be fair, I really haven't had a lot of very difficult jobs. I am going to mute so I can go use the restroom. I'll mute. Break's not that long. So, BRB. And back. But yeah, I've never really had a particularly difficult job. Although before I started working, for my mother's company, basically as a full-time day job, I was working, I do some, like, every once in a while she'd have some, like, surveys to enter, and she'd give me some cash to do that. And so sometimes I'd have surveys to enter, and it would take me, like, it'd be like, oh wow, that was really, really fast entering those all in. Because, you know, I get to the point where if you do the same, if you do, you know, the same kind of data entry enough times, you get pretty quick at it. I think the same can be said, you know, for just about anything. You get pretty efficient at doing things as you do them more often. I need to go blow my nose too. Sorry, I know I'm being distracted. I'm being distracted by those awful bodily function things. It's so awful, isn't it? But yeah, you'd say, oh yeah, this will take like 2 or 3 hours, and then have it done in like 45 minutes, and I get like $60 for it, because it's like, oh, this should take like 3 hours. Like, here's $60 to do this, and it's like, okay, 45 minutes later, okay, they're all done. So yeah, that's especially if they're shiny. Okay, next question. Moving on to more stuff to talk about. If I could drink only one thing besides water for the rest of my life, what would I choose? Honestly, I pretty much don't drink anything other than water. So for me, the answer is like, I don't care, because I'm fine drinking nothing but water for the rest of my life. Although sometimes I'll do like a flavor packet in the water, like a Crystal Light type of thing. You know, like the 5 calories flavors the water, makes it, give it like a lemonade flavor or a berry flavor. And a couple of times this week I would take my water container and put a one of those fruit-flavored vitamin C packets, because they taste good, and you know, it's not like I eat quite enough citrus, so getting some of that good old vitamin C definitely could do me some good. At the very least, it probably isn't hurting me. Too much. Also, I have some exciting news that some of you may be. So if you're in Discord, you may have already heard, but I'm not sure if all of you are. And I will probably announce this again at the end of the stream. But I have been graciously someone who may, if they see fit, reveal themselves, has graciously donated has donated to purchase a Super Nintendo for me to replace the one that decided it wasn't going to work anymore. Which means, assuming it all works, and I haven't connected it all up yet, although I did just briefly test, and yes, it turned on. So if everything is working, which I hope it is, Earthbound will be coming back tomorrow. There's the there's the big news. So it has been over a year. I will be extremely rusty, because Earthbound is an extremely difficult game to speedrun. But I am planning to set up the console tonight, and we might do runs, or at least, you know, try to get out of ONET tomorrow. I know there's some people that are rather looking forward to... Oh, we do. We definitely do. Thankfully, you only actually have to see him 3 times during the run. Like, you can skip him I believe it's 3 times that you cannot avoid him. Because you can't avoid him on the... I'm saying in glitchless. Can't remember. Yeah, 3 times that you can't avoid him. Assuming glitchless. The first time is going to Belch Base at the waterfall. You can't avoid him there. The second time is, and technically you can avoid him the second time, but it's not gonna happen, is when you leave Mole Cave after clearing out the moles. You walk out and he's there. And then the third time, which is completely unavoidable, is giving the Tendacrout, or giving the Shyness book to Tenda Chief. There's a Fuzzy Pickles trigger there. So those are the only 3 times you actually can't avoid Fuzzy Pickle Guy, the photographer. There are a few other places where it seems like you can't avoid him, but you actually can. Isn't there one at the end of the game? No, not that I can think of. I think it's just those 3. Yeah, I think it's just Waterfall, Mole Cave, and Tenda Chief. At least to my knowledge. I mean, one after guy, yes. You can teleport past the one at the house. If that's the one you're talking about, like you can teleport past it on the way home. Just like the one outside the Chaos Theater, you can walk in such a way that you can skip the box where he appears. The one in front of the pyramid, you can teleport past it and then sneak inside. Those are the 2 that some people would probably think are unavoidable, but you can actually avoid both of those. And here he thought he would bring back only the fondest of memories. Hello, hello. Oh, is there? Of course, that may be true, but it's not part of the timing, or at least it wasn't part of the timing when I was running the game, and I don't know if rules have changed since then. I mean, I suppose for JRTA timing, it would matter, but I don't know. As I said, I'm only just coming back after over a year, like probably closer to a year and a half. So, you know, and still, that's assuming this SNES actually works. Alright, so, hey, I don't blame you. I can only do speedrunning on the weekends because of work. You know, thankfully, I don't plan to go back and finish/redo a PhD. I think I'm good on schooling. And my work is... I probably work about 35, 30... I work between 34 and 37 hours a week, so not quite full-time, but only a stone's throw from it, so... I just... And when I'm not there, I come home and I play some MTG Arena. I don't stream it. I get a little salty when I'm streaming, or when I'm playing Arena. I get kind of salty. Like I get flipping off the Winota card whenever I see it, like that kind of salty. I'm not a good person when I'm playing Arena. And I'm willing to admit I'm not a good person when I'm playing Arena. And that's a big part of the reason why I don't play it on stream. That and I get like 1 or 2 viewers instead of like nobody's a good person to play Arena. Yeah, and Magic the Gathering Arena, just in case, like, because I know every once in a while I get asked like, what do you mean? What arena are you talking about? I was like, yeah, if I'm talking about Arena without clarifying beforehand, it is appropriate and correct to assume that I will always be talking about Magic the Gathering Arena. Hi Yuna, thank you for the good luck. I don't know if you heard, but Earthbound is planning to come back tomorrow because I have a new Super Nintendo. Assuming it works. But today I want to give one last crack at this SO2 thing, and most likely it'll be like. So I have a marathon run of Quest 64 on the 17th. So next weekend I will probably do some Quest 64 practice. Just so I could do a SNES Mini, but I already have an Earthbound cart. And here's the thing, it'll be RPG Limit Break. It's Questing for Glory. On the 17th at 2 p.m. Central US. Hey, Goody Tex. So yeah, I submitted this to Complete-a-thon. I don't know if it'll get in, but from what I saw when I looked at the public submissions list, it looked like they were kind of low on submissions, so entirely possible. Not committing to anything, but that is my current plan. Kind of missing my encounter glitches there. So we have some more tech smashing. Oh my gosh. Who would have thought it? Alright, so let's see, I probably can't answer. Alright, here's a question that is sure to rustle some jimmies. And I'm not gonna say an answer because I'm gonna have to kind of think. I'm gonna kind of have to reason out this question. So the question is, what is the best video game ever made? And there are definitely a lot of answers. So let's get the obvious answer. Yeah, that is a subjective question, but I want to try to answer it with some level of objectivity. Some level. Not much, because it is an inherently subjective question. Let's get it out of the way right now. It's not. Legend of Legaia might be my favorite game, but it's not. I would not consider it to be the greatest game ever made. So in terms of... So the first game that immediately comes to mind for me is Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros., I think, gets a claim to this category. And again, I'm not saying that that's my answer, but I'm just kind of thinking about it out loud and kind of giving my reasoning about things. But Super Mario Bros. And the Nintendo Entertainment System more generally has a reasonable claim that game saved video games as an entertainment medium altogether after the wreckage of the Great Video Game Crash of 1983. And I think for historical reasons, there's a good reason why we have to consider Super Mario Bros. Like, today, I mean, does it age well? I mean, yeah, I'd say it does. Is it a long game? No. Is it a particularly complex game? No. But, you know, for what it is, it aged remarkably well. I mean, just look at how many people are still trying to grind every last millisecond out of that game. Even 35, 36 years after it came out. So, in terms of other games that I think have a lot of historical significance, two games that came out around the same time, within a couple years of each other: Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy VII. I think both have, for historical sake, and hold on just a second, let me make sure I'm mashing, so I declined Celine. So, Ocarina of Time, I think, was a big leap forward for just, like, the whole idea of, 3D adventure games. The one that was, I mean, it wasn't, I don't think it was the first, but it was, like, for its time especially. Oops. It was pretty monumental game to showcase the fairly still new at the time N64 and stuff like that. Final Fantasy VII kind of did the same for the PlayStation, as well as also putting the JRPGs as a genre kind of on the Western map. Like, I would say that prior to Final Fantasy VII, JRPGs were considerably more niche in the West than they are today. And this, you know, and I hear a lot of, and one common thing every time people come up, oh, Final Fantasy VII is the greatest. There's always going to be people who say, well, I like Final Fantasy 6 or 9. Usually it's one of those two. Usually it's either 6 or 9 that people say that they think that was the best RPG of all time. Like if it's not 7, they'll usually say one of those two. Like even if, so I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII. I have it, but never played it. But in terms of what it did for JRPGs, particularly in the West, and how it really shaped what the West expected out of JRPGs, I think its historical significance really can't be understated either. Or can't be overstated. Words. I know what I'm trying to say. I just like which words am I talking about? But yeah, I think those are the first 3 games that come to mind for me when considering the greatest or best video game of all time. As I said, I absolutely adore Legaia. It's what I grew up with. But it has its flaws, and all of these games do. But I just can't consider Legaia to be it. I mean, other games that I would consider to be like a couple more that came later. So if we want to advance forward a couple more years, 2 more games that I can think of that really I think were genre defining and really set the stage for their respective consoles. Super Smash Bros. Melee and Halo for the GameCube and the Xbox, respectively. You know, I think you raise a good point that a lot of games from the late 90s, early 2000s, you know, kind of when video gaming was moving from niche hobby to more mainstream. I think there's a good point. I think that's a really good point. That overinflated in their overall importance. So, a couple more games that I would, for historical significance as well. I don't know if this is the first one, but it's definitely, especially not in the West, but a couple more games of similar gameplay style. Well, not really. Well, thank you. A couple more games that I think a little more modern that we have to consider for their impact on culture and on gaming as a whole, particularly on Twitch, would be StarCraft and League of Legends. StarCraft, particularly in Korea, where I'm pretty sure it's still the national sport of South Korea. And League of Legends, I'm not sure if it was the first MOBA, but I know it's one of the earliest ones. And it's still extremely popular today. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, nobody ever talks about Dota 1. It's always Dota 2 that everybody talks about. But, anyway. And then, I guess, lastly would be the last games that I can think of would be PUBG and Fortnite as a much more modern couple of games, just for the whole. I think those are kind of the games that came into their own, both in terms of establishing the battle royale genre, as well as really coming into their own primarily as streamer games. Like, all of the games prior came into their own, you know, for one reason or another, but in terms of as Twitch games, as games that, you know, people are playing for the sake of streaming them and that kind, and to be watched on Twitch and everything. I think those games are also have a lot of I think they will go down as having a lot of historical significance for that front, even if like PUBG has really fallen out of favor. I think Fortnite's still played a lot, but I don't even know. I think people are starting to move on from that as well. But those are just some of the games that I can think of, and maybe I didn't answer the question from the sake of best in terms of like game I would enjoy the most or whatnot. I tried to address it more from a question of like, you know, historically significant games, which, you know, because I wanted to have some veneer of objectivity to an inherently subjective question. So just kind of my thoughts on the matter. I don't know if anybody, because see, I know I mentioned Ocarina of Time, even though Rhea thinks Majora's Mask is way better than Ocarina of Time. I really legitimately do. I really think Majora's Mask is the better N64 Zelda game. Feel free to quote me. I stick by that, even if it's not a popular opinion. But in terms of critical acclaim and historical significance, I think it's no contest that Ocarina of Time did more for video games as a whole than Majora's Mask ever did. So I'll leave so while I'm mashing text here, I will leave the floor open if anybody wants to comment anything more about any game that I may have skipped or otherwise left out. Obviously, I'm no video game historian. I am not going to claim that my answer was correct from any sort of objective standpoint, although I tried to be objective. I'm trained in economics, not in history. So, okay, here's the next question. Would you ride on a hippo if you had the chance? And my answer will probably not surprise you. It is not just no, but hell flippin' no. Like, hippos may look docile, but like people die from hippos. Like hippos are no joke. They are absolutely massive. They can move surprisingly quick for their bulk. They are terrifying creatures. Like I don't mind like seeing a baby hippo in the wild and going, oh, how cute. But like a full-grown hippo is like, you stay the hell away from it. Unless you have a death wish, or you're stupid, or both. Like, you don't mess with hippos. Like they have so many ways to kill you. Like, it's just not even funny. So, like, the answer is not just no. It's not no. It's hell no. No chance. No. It's to pull a Will Smith here. Oh hell no. That's my answer. So, yeah. Not just no, but hell no. Alright, here's the next question. Do you think that Twitch will still be around in 15 years? So, I would say probably. The thing is, running Twitch is something I was about to chime in. I'm not sure that somebody in 2021 would recognize what it looks like in 2035. But I think it'll exist in some form. It's just so difficult. Like, if Microsoft, with all of its money and with all of the money and resources that Microsoft can bring to bear, if their streaming platform, which was Mixer, and all of Microsoft's money and resources could not create a competitor site to Twitch, it would be very difficult for unless like Amazon just shuts Twitch down. Short of something like that, I think Twitch will still exist in some capacity. I just think, just like with Google's purchasing of YouTube, if it's just so, it would just be so difficult to try to create an alternative platform that I'm not sure if it can be done. So whether or not it'll look like it does in 15 years, I don't know. But I have to side on the fact that it will exist in some capacity in 15 years. I think 15 years is, an 3 or 4 eternities in the tech space. But I think it'll still be around in some capacity. All right, here's the most obvious. Here's the question that what is an underrated video game? Why, Star Ocean: The Second Story, of course. I mean, that was a pretty easy question, but I do think this game is legitimately underrated. Equipment, my boots, combat replacements. Now, although maybe I'll give a different answer. Legaia 2. Legaia 2 is an underrated game. Because...
This is bad.
Okay, so Legaia is not a masterpiece. It is not one of the greatest games ever made.
Looks like we won.
Didn't get any Auric outcome there. It's not, I wouldn't even call it an 8 out of 10 game. I'd say it's a 7.5 out of 10 game. But my goodness, people either have never heard of it or they hate the game. Legaia 2 is not a bad game. It is not as good as Legaia 1. Although in some cases, like the combat stuff, it is a lot more fluid than Legaia 1 ever was. Legaia 1 was very slow, especially the North American version.
We have a full score with my
Okay, I've got at least one Auric outcome. Hopefully we can get at least one or two more. So, Legaia 1, I think, has reached cult classic status. Whereas, I think a lot of people who played Legaia 2 were expecting a true sequel to Legaia 1 and ended up disappointed. I think Legaia 2 gets a lot of its flack because it is not Legaia 2. In the sense, it is not a sequel to Legend of Legaia. It is its own game. And that is why I am one to say, I think calling it Legaia 2 and treating it as though it were Legaia 2 does a disservice to anyone who would play the game. Okay, I got two more Auric outcomes. I got 3. We're good there. Ideally, like 4, but 3 is fine. I think it gets a lot of flack because it is not Legaia 2. In the sense that if it were its own game that just happened to have, was entirely the same game, but did not have to contend with being compared with Legend of Legaia, I think it would have been better received than it was. I do not think Legaia 2 is a bad game. I do not think it is a masterpiece. I think it is underrated, and I think a lot of that being underrated is because people expected it to be Legaia 2, but then it wasn't. Whereas Star Ocean 2, which I guess it's this way for me, but for y'all it's this way, which is what I'm playing right now. From what I have heard, pretty much anybody who plays Star Ocean 2 or has
Air splash! 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 Air splash!
that was an amazing fight.
We have a full score with this.
From what I have heard from people with the Gaia game, yeah, I barely had to move. From what I've heard, like pretty much everyone who has played the Star Ocean games, 2 gets, I think, the most universal acclaim, whereas the other games get a lot more of a mixed rap to them. Like, I think 3 is a good game. Also, if we want to talk about, you know, crushes who are not real, it has an L, and yeah, it has an L. Sorry, not appropriate for stream. To go any further along that line, but it will always suffer from how the infamous plot twist of the game was received, and its implication for the rest of the Star Ocean franchise. Whereas, once you get to 4 and 5, and yes, you know, we're not gonna even talk about the mobile game, Anamnesis or whatever it's called. I'm not considering that one. But yeah. 3 is a legitimately good game. When you just accept the plot twist for what it is and move on. But I think it is actually a good game. I have not played 4. I'm actually watching someone streaming a playthrough of 4 right now, and I'm not sure I'd be the biggest fan of it, but I mean, it doesn't look like it's a horrible game or anything. And then I really have very little knowledge of 5 to give an opinion one way or another, other than I've not heard the greatest of praise for SO5. Yeah, I would say, Legaia 2 and Star Ocean 2, for different reasons, I think are somewhat underrated. Legend of Legaia had and this is something I talk about every now and again whenever I'm mentioning stuff like this. Legend of Legaia came out a little bit before Final Fantasy VIII came out. And this was on the heels of, you know, Final Fantasy VII, greatest game ever made. We talked about that a little while ago. And I think it got overshadowed because everybody was waiting for Final Fantasy VIII. And honestly, I think Final Fantasy VIII is kind of one of the dark horses of the black sheep of the franchise. I know that Final Fantasy VIII gets some mixed opinions for its combat system. I'm not 100% familiar with how it works, but apparently it's like leveling in that game is actively bad because you're supposed to gain stats through not leveling, and I don't really know all the intricacies, and I'm getting, trying to go on about it is probably going to make me come off like I don't know what I'm talking about, because quite frankly, I don't. And I'm willing to admit it. Any other underrated? So, other underrated video games. I don't know if anybody has any that they think. So, speaking of Final Fantasy, looky what I found in my closet. I had forgotten I purchased that game a while back. But wait. We got more classic RPGs. So, I might play them at some point. That was a Secret of Mana. That was indeed. It was indeed what you think it was. Oh my gosh, come on, Claude. No, I don't want to hear advice on your skills. I want to purchase them. Again, I completely forgot I purchased that. So for those who, oh my gosh, come on. What am I doing? What am I doing today? Not playing this game well, that's for sure. That's for daggone sure. I'm definitely not playing this game well. So one game that I am actually considering learning for a new speed game. And this is completely no commitment, but it was something that I just kind of thought about. Maybe doing learning is Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. And since I have a GameCube Game Boy player, I can stream Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games. So I already have the means to be able to stream that. I have a lot of DS games, but I don't have a DS capture. All right, let's see if we got a new question. What would I do with $1 million? Honestly, I'd probably just invest it and not have to worry about work anymore. If I had $1 million, I would probably be able to stream more often. Whataburger. I mean, for $1 million, you could probably buy your own franchise. Actually, I don't know how the franchising model for Whataburger works. It is delicious. She and I are definitely of agreement on that front. Whataburger is delicious. But honestly, yeah, I would just save the money. Never had Whataburger. Oh no, you are missing out. Completely missing out. You know, in terms of the cult classic regional burger chains, you know, you've got In-N-Out in California and the West Coast, and you've got Whataburger in kind of the South Central, Texas, Oklahoma, and so forth, and both of them are quite good, and any attempt by me to say that one or the other is better is going to end in flame wars. Somebody will not be happy with me, and so I refuse to answer that question. I did live in Tucson, so I had an In-N-Out Burger. I lived in Oklahoma, so I had a lot of Whataburger. There actually was a Whataburger in Tucson. It was kind of out of the way. Although there's a couple times I went just because, you know, I haven't been to Whataburger in such a long time. Yeah, definitely your wars of... I also really love Five Guys, but oh my gosh, I can't do that with trying to keep my weight off. The fries, Five Guys, yeah, I definitely... Girl likes her Five Guys. Not in that way. I'm a lesbian. But Five Guys, that's a tasty burger. But yeah, Whataburger, In-N-Out Burger, both very good. You know, for all of the flack that I like to give the Mickey D's and such of the world, I don't think I've ever had a truly awful fast food burger before. Like, I've never had even like at McDonald's. I don't think I've ever had a fast food burger that was just like, this is absolutely disgusting. Ugh, never eat there again. But it's definitely it's not the best. It's not the greatest food of all time. It's not good for you. But there is a certain standard that, you know, it's not going to be awful either. Yeah, I have not had a chicken McNugget in a very, very long time. Not that I have any real plans of changing that anytime soon. But yeah, one thing that I would say though is there definitely are foods to stay away from. If you get the items that they're known for, you'll probably be fine. Like, don't get the really crazy stuff on the menu though. It will not end well. But yeah, I would not go to... I would not go to McDonald's and like order a salad or something. At best, you're getting some overpriced salad that you could just get at the store, and at worst, who knows how long it's been in the back.
Looks like we won.
But yeah, that. Like if you go to get like just a burger or whatnot, I don't think it's usually. I've never had one that's truly awful. But okay, let me answer the question. Let me answer the so going back to the original question, which is what would I do with $1 million? So my answer is, of course, I would save the money, and I would maybe look at, you know, when the housing market cools off, getting a, you know, buying a house, and, you know, not having to worry too much about my financial future, knowing that if worse comes to worse, I would have enough money that I could live a modest lifestyle and not really have to worry about falling into poverty or whatnot, barring like a medical expense. But let's suppose, for the sake of our, yeah, I mean, I don't spend a lot either. Like, I was talking with somebody in Discord about this.
Chaos sword.
You know, just like, and she was talking about how, Dios, please.
Chaos sword.
Thank you. You know, she's like, oh, I've got some extra money, I need to like spend it. I'm getting anxious that I forgot about something, and I'm just like, I get anxious when I don't have $5,000 in my check. I'm not sure where I got it. I think, so my parents, they grew, when I was born, I think my parents really were, you know, the 29-cent throwback Tuesday tacos at Taco Bueno were like, that was like the one treat meal of the week. And like, they did not have a lot of money. And I think that may have, that mindset of extreme frugality and may have imprinted on me the way it didn't for my sisters who are a few years younger than I am. I don't know if somewhere baby Rhea had, like, you know, heard about, you know, needing to save and, you know, not spend money and whatnot, and somehow that imprinted on her subconscious psyche to the point where, you know, she's really nervous about spending money. But I definitely remember, like, 7, 8-year-old me is always like, let me put this, I'm gonna put this money in my mutual fund to save it for later. True story, by the way. This is... That was entirely true. That was entirely truthful. I was about that.
We have a full
My string. Are other men as well spoken? I don't know. I wouldn't even consider myself to be particularly well spoken. I was mentioning it earlier, but I guess that was when I was still muted. I have autism, and I was diagnosed when I was 15. I don't talk about it a whole lot because I don't, like, want to. I don't want to be, like, I don't mind being known as, hey, look, she's trans and whatnot. But I don't, like, want to, like, necessarily make autism or being transgender, like, the focus of the stream, necessarily. If I'm making any sense when I'm saying that. And the reason why I bring that up is I think it's just because of that, it's just kind of how I talk naturally. Hi, Kate. In terms of my... Let me finish this fight first. Not going particularly well. Okay. I am somewhat particular with my language. I definitely agree with that. And I think I think the reason I'm bringing the autism is because it takes me time to translate my thoughts into English. And I think it does a disservice because I think at least one hypothesis I have is that I can come off as kind of shifty or shady to some people because stopping and pausing and thinking about my word choice I think gives some people the impression that I'm trying to hide something, or I'm like needing to tell a fib or deflect or whatnot, when sometimes that is the case. Sometimes I don't want to necessarily talk about something, or I want to be very particular with exactly what I'm saying, but it's not intended as such. I get some flack from some people who are like, oh, I have no idea what that word means. Like, some people are like, oh, you know, I have smooth brain, I don't know what that word means. And I can assure you, I do want to assure anybody who... I don't go out of my way to deliberately use complex words. I don't try to make my language particularly verbose or nor do I deliberately. Antediluvian? I don't immediately recall the I've heard the word before, but I do choose my words with care, and I think that is an autism trait. Choosing particular. Yes, that makes sense. I do choose my words with particular care.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Ow.
Rena.
Rena! So I do choose my words as carefully as possible, and there's some background reasons for that as well that I would rather not talk about at the time. At least not on a public stream where it's potentially a world record video and it's just out there for anyone to lay eyes upon as they see fit. But I do have a fairly extensive vocabulary, and when a particular word is the appropriate one for the situation, it gets used. I'm reminded of a possibly apocryphal story about a famous mathematician. I want to say it was Carl Gauss, but it might have been Euler. I'm not sure. But apparently, like, he was so far more gifted than the other students in his class, and that his teachers gave him the goal not of getting the highest grade in the class, but of getting the second highest grade in the class. Of figuring out what people knew and to deliberately get just enough questions wrong to score better than exactly one other person. And I don't think I could do that. I honestly don't think I have enough awareness of what the typical person does and does not know in order to be able to give a good answer to that question. To be able to do that. So I keep getting distracted about this question about what would I do in $1 million. So I've always said about, and maybe that's the point of these questions, is that sometimes you get a question and then you just get sidetracked on something and then you go off on a tangent. And why do you always go off on a tangent? Why don't you go off on a sine or a cosine? Here, I'm going off on another one. Well, so let's suppose that, for the sake of argument, I were in a place of financial security where I could just spend $1 million on frivolities without any sort of negative repercussions. I would probably, let's see. I mean, I would probably spend, some of that would probably go towards transition surgeries, training, etc. I think that's in terms of like where I would be spending money. That would be kind of the first thing I could think of. Because there are definitely, like, in an ideal world, you know, if I could just like hand wave things. There are things that I would like to do, but won't do just because it's just too difficult. Like the example that I gave is like doing the whole tracheal shave and kind of getting rid of the Adam's apple, because unfortunately hormones don't do jack about getting rid of that. Like if it were an ideal situation and I could just hand wave that away, yeah, I'd do it. But with the complications involved and like where medical science and technology is, as opposed to magic waving the wand, it's not something I think I'm ever likely to consider doing. I mean, I probably, you know, one thing I'm working on is just getting some new clothing, kind of getting some new clothes. Every, you know, few weeks I'll go online and order some new clothes, just because I need to. First of all, you know, never had a whole lot of different clothes out there. Secondly, I lost a whole bunch of weight, so a lot of the clothes I did have don't fit, and they've been given away, or I don't wear them anymore. And also, I don't really want to, like, at night I'll wear just big bulky clothes, but turns out at this point I don't really want to wear men's clothing anymore. Like for a year or so it was just kind of like, oh yeah, sure, I'll just keep wearing it just to, you know, because I'm not ready. But now that I'm kind of at the point where I'm casually wearing a dress on stream, it's just kind of like I don't necessarily want to go back. It's just, you know, plus I only had like one pair of jeans that actually fit, and like one more that kind of sort of fit, so I needed to get some more anyway. I would probably give some money away. Going back to the, you know, if I had $1 million, I imagine I would probably give some of it away. I'd give some of it to some charities. Probably, you know, $1 million is not as much money as people think it is. Okay, blah, blah. Like, $1 million is a lot of money. It is. Legitimately, it's a lot of money. But it's also not... It's not infinite money. Like, if you had $1 billion, that's definitely enough money that you would never have to worry about money again in your life. $1 million just really isn't that. And indeed, people blow through, you know, even $10 million can be blown through pretty easily. Yeah, I'm just focused. This is definitely a place if I fail an encounter glitch that the run could very easily end. So I'm trying to make sure I don't do that. Then I promise I will actually talk again. All right, so yeah, I think I've kind of maybe said as much as there is to say on just looking for a good question. What is okay? Here's a question. Here, I don't know is it? I don't actually know if it's divisive or divisive. I think they're both correct, but I'm not sure if one of them is preferred over the other. What is your favorite candy? My favorite candy. Alright, so there's a few different options. In terms of candy that I could just get anytime I want, I like Twix. And I like Reese's. Now, there's another type of candy that it's very hard to come by because it's not something that's really sold in the US. Like, you can find it, like, I think it's mostly a British candy. Something called a crunchy bar. Which is basically like a crystallized honey encased in chocolate. And I absolutely love those things, but it is a very rare treat because I think there's like one place in town that sometimes has them, and you have to go like to the mall to a specialty candy shop to find the imported goods and whatnot, and it's kind of a hassle. So I had one a couple weeks ago. But that was like the first one I'd had all year, and I was gonna save it, but I was just like, no, I'm not. I need it now. But yeah, okay, so pretty much every type of candy that I've mentioned has been. I like Kit Kat, but I'd rather have a Twix than a Kit Kat. And I've only named chocolate candy up to this point, like that has at least a chocolate component. In terms of candy that is non-chocolate, I had to think about that. I'm not sure if this quite is candy, but it's candy adjacent. I really like Fruit Gushers. It's close enough I'm willing to consider it a candy for this purpose. Even if it's marketed as a fruit snack and not as a candy. It's basically it's a candy. It's a candy. We're gonna call it a candy, and if you disagree, then you disagree, and so be it. We're gonna buy a reference book. We are gonna buy a bunch of pet food. Skills, Bowman. Specialty Bowman. So I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to actually succeed. Here. We'll get the Claude's talents in Hilton. Because he actually already has level of animals. He needs to get dexterity and the 2 music talents. Sour Patch Kids, I do like those, and sour gummies. I'm not the biggest fan of Skittles, and if I'm gonna have Skittles, I'd rather have Starburst. in terms of a candy I really don't like. I like Snickers. I am okay with, but I'm not a huge fan of Milky Way, and I really do not like Three Musketeers. In terms of kind of some of the more mainstream chocolate candies. I think my parents are like big fans of Heath bars. Yeah, I really never liked Three Musketeers. Just doesn't do. I love almond. I like Almond Joy. I'm not gonna say I love it, but I like coconut. I like coconut flavor. So I like Almond Joy, and maybe that is a bridge too far for some people, and that's okay. That's the amazing thing about this world. It takes all types. Maybe so. Maybe it's an acquired taste. So in terms of, let's see if there's any, if I've got any. So I had my third session of laser hair removal on my face on this past Wednesday. So I'm still healing up from that a little bit. I've noticed that whenever I get laser, it seems like I get really pronounced hair in the mustache line. I think that's just a lot of the stuff just dying out, and hopefully a lot of it'll fall out in the next few days. But it's kind of like self-conscious about it. Like, had to shave this morning. Also, I hadn't shaved in a few days because I was getting self-conscious about the whole thing, and I was like, I need to, like, I don't want to like have be like a girl with like a big mustache, you know, in the middle of the stream. It just would not do. It's just, that would make me feel really uncomfortable. Like, as far as I can tell, it doesn't look too bad on stream, so, you know, hopefully it's not like... Well, that's good. It was just like when I was looking in the mirror, I was just like, I was kind of getting self-conscious and be like, I'm scared. Do I want to stream if I'm looking like this? And I think that the mustache line is something I am extremely dysphoric about. But I have my next session on the 30th. I've been doing them every 4 weeks. And then 4 weeks and then I'm gonna be on vacation. Reference book, combat replacement, combat strategy. Oh my gosh, Claude, please. Buy an iron helm, And a round shield for Claude, so he has a little bit more defense. Come on. Talk to you. No, I don't want aqua berries. I want to stock up on blackberries. Stock up on blueberries. Stock up on iron. Stock up on rubies. And then bandit's gloves. And Might Chain, Rainbow Diamond, skills Claude gets. Switch to Claude into Time Compose. I got that. Items, item creation through metalwork. Gonna metalwork this until we get skill points from getting dexterity. 2256 about a 1 in 13 chance. Oh, second try. Wow. Skills. This. Item. Items, item creation, metalwork. Holy crap! Item, Might Chain, Berserk Ring, items. Holy fudge! I need to go get some food. I'll be RB. Gonna mute. I don't need. Come on, Rod. Get in there. That's what she said. Okay. So we're coming up on Hell and Expel here in just a couple minutes, so... hang on to your butts, everybody. And let's hope that we don't get hecked over. Alright. Such aren't. Hopefully that RNG. Hopefully RNG's get. So my saying is RNGesus giveth and RN Gaius taketh away, and hopefully we got RNGesus on our side and not RN Gaius. So here we go. It is time for getting hacked. Getting hacked in the hacker.
Here it comes.
I'm not scared.
Well, that makes one of us who's not scared. Items. I didn't res Bowman fast enough. Items. All right, first try.
Oh, good.
Hey.
I did it.
Hot damn. This is a good pace. We are now 4 minutes ahead of world record. Mostly because of item creation not being a butt. Hot. Truly among the hottest of dams. I'm gonna go fill up my water on the boat ride back. You know, resource management of having adequate food and water, kind of an important thing with runs like this. I need to turn Cure All off on Rena before I forget. Specialty Rena. I'm still super, like... Although I'm not sure whether that's from the Troll Fangs fight, or if that is because I was running up and down the stairs to get food and not lose time on as the boat ride was like ending soon. Not sure why I'm still out of breath. And then I've got another. Thank you for the good luck. We just had a lot of really good luck, so hopefully that continues. And as I said, I'm gonna go fill up my water. Just make sure we got enough for the rest, and then that way, enemy monsters, I will go use the restroom. Spinal Actone makes you go a lot. Alright, let me catch my breath, and then I think this will be a really good question for... And hopefully, you know, I probably will run out of questions, you know, within a couple of streams, but at least give me some just various things to talk about. And hopefully I can have other things to talk about and whatnot. First try, 19 seconds off gold split. After having a 15 seconds off gold split item creation, we're now 4 minutes ahead of PD. So, pretty darn good. Item creation was really, really good. We got both music talents within 40 attempts. Second try learning dexterity. First try making berserk ring. And I didn't have to learn Lap of Animals, like, so I lost some skill points there, but other than that, it was insane item creation. Alright, so here's the next question I've got on my list of I'm gonna go back to Sunshine Splits though. Here's the next question. I think this one will... Sorry, just had a piece of pita bread and some of the stuff stuck in my teeth. It's driving me up a wall. Not literally, but figuratively it is. So here's the question. And I think this one will get some... I think this one will generate some interesting discussion. Let me do my shopping real quick. Green barrel. I want to get 3 green barrels and some resurrection bottles, items. Barrel, equip. The question is, what is the best advice you would give to a new streamer? So there is a lot of advice I would give. There's a lot of advice, and some of it, so I just want to start off with some things. The first thing I would do, even before you say anything, say like consistency, there is more fundamental things. The first thing I would ask is, why do you want to stream? Are you streaming because, like, there's a lot of different reasons why somebody might stream. And if you don't even know why you're streaming or why you want to stream, like, what are you doing? I think I have my socks on inside out. Oh well, not a huge deal. But seriously, I would start by asking, why do you want to stream? Because here's the thing. Most people on Twitch are not going to be successful. I tried. Believe me, I tried. Hi, Kino. I tried. Was not successful. Don't quit your day job expecting to make it big on Twitch. I'm not saying it won't happen. The odds are not stacked in your favor. They are stacked very much against you. Yeah, I think a lot of people come into it thinking that they're going to be the next big thing, but and that segues into my next thing. If you want to, I can assure you that if you think so the next thing that I would say is figure out your niche. Because let me tell you, if you think your niche is, hey, I'm a chill gamer who likes to play Fortnite with my buddies, or Valorant, or insert popular Twitch stream game here, I can assure you, there's 1,000 other people already thinking they're hot stuff doing the same thing. It's not really a niche, and you're not going to get found. Now, if you are like a, top half of 1%, like you're consistently playing, and winning, big events for your games, then awesome. Maybe, that is a niche. If you, I mean, I hate to say it, but if you're extremely good looking, yeah, that's a niche. And and I know that's gonna maybe rustle some jimmies there, but yeah, your appearance can help you if you're attractive. Um, there's a whole psychology literature on halo effect, and not Halo is in the video game, but is in like the aura. You know, if you look, people who look good or who have a good, give you a good first impression, or you know, that projects onward, and you can look that up. Uh, but so don't expect to make it big. And if you do, it is a lot of work to keep it. One of the best things about streaming as a hobby as opposed to a day job, when I stream, I'm not going to make money. I don't have affiliate. I don't want to be. I do well in my day job. And for me, this is a hobby. This is for me to do my speedrunning. It is my hobby to stream and have some social interaction.
Here it comes.
Um,
Sorry.
I need to focus on this fight, so
Damn it.
I will go back to talking about that answer, my answer or answers to that question here when this fight finishes, because we'll have some downtime.
Thank you.
So yeah, don't expect to make it big. If you do make it big, it is a lot of work. Like, you are not gonna make it big, barring inordinate amounts of extreme fortuitousness. You are not going to make it big. You just flip on the stream a couple times a week, you know, and expect people are gonna come here. You're gonna have to put in the work. You're gonna have to put in the work marketing. You're gonna have to put in time, energy, and probably a lot of money to get all your stuff looking good, you know, to fill out your brand and your image, and you know, do the publicity stuff, market yourself and social media, you know, be constantly working to come up with highlights and YouTube videos, and I think TikTok and Instagram are kind of the new things to learn to bring in viewers, and you know, all this stuff about viral marketing and whatnot. Like, if you want to stack the odds more in your favor to become big, you've got to do a lot of work outside of just your stream. You've got to do it as really put in a lot of energy and money. Energy, time, money, to learning a lot of different skills. I need to go use the restroom during this scene. I'll BRB, and then I'll continue my conversation on this. Alright, I'm back. Well, and I know how long it takes me to use the restroom, and I know how long the cutscenes are, and I know that they line up pretty closely with one another. So, okay, now we're gonna go back to the question: advice for a new streamer. So, figure out why you're streaming. Figure out your niche, and know, being a chill gamer who plays super popular Twitch game and treats all your viewers like old friends, not a niche. Because there's 1,000 other people doing that, and you ain't ever gonna get found because you're gonna be stuck at the bottom with 0 viewers. I actually, speaking of layouts and stuff, I was actually just graciously gifted a new, welcome back, Santhesis, gifted a new profile banner for my channel that someone gifted to me. I can post it. Which I think looks really hecky nice. But I mean, my panels are, like, I don't even really have panels. But at the same time, I'm not, like, I think it even says down the bottom, like, if I could make $50,000 a year streaming and quit my day job to stream full-time, I might consider doing it. But, as I said, one of the really nice things about having a day job and streaming as a hobby is I can stream what I want to stream. If I want to stream Star Ocean 2 attempts, I can do that. If I want to switch games and do some Legaia 2 because I kind of felt like doing it, I can do that. I don't have to stream, you know, the one game I'm known for. You know, because I need the views and the bits and subs and viewer merch and donations and whatnot. I can stream what I want when I want. And that's the great thing about doing this as a true hobby, as opposed to as a full-time job or even as a side hustle. Is that I can stream what I want when I want. And if I don't feel like streaming on a certain day, I can do that. And if I feel like doing a bonus stream on a certain day, I can do that too. I don't have to, like, I look at my average viewers. I look and I do, incidentally, I'd love to have more growth. I'd love to have more people in here. I think streaming is more fun when there's people to chat with, when there's conversation to be had. You know, I like to stream partially to socialize because I don't enjoy getting out a whole lot.
Do it with spirit.
Items, Mandrake. Ada.
My apologies.
Oh, I didn't.
Well, shall we go?
I accidentally used not the Mandrake. I don't know what I used, but it wasn't the Mandrake. So we'll lose some time on Shin 2, and that's okay. Do they ever explain what? No, it's probably just some lackey that was given power by the 10 wise men.
Here it comes. This is bad.
Sandre.
Mother. Ha!
But yeah, going back, yeah, I can stream what I want when I want. And yes, I would love to grow. I like having people in here. I like seeing affirmation that people are enjoying the stream content. And I suppose, you know, as much as I say, hey, I like streaming what I want when I want, I do actually legitimately want to see stream growth. I guess I just kind of enjoy the fact that people enjoy what I'm doing and think that I'm decent enough that they want to spend some of their time here with me, and that's pretty nice. But at the same time, I'm not looking for money. I make more than I probably deserve to be earning at my day job, and I am happy to do this just as a hobby. So, other advice that I would give, I would say that don't expect me to do, like, I'm not going to be streaming 5 or 6 days a week. I'm going to stream weekends and every once in a while if I feel like it. If I have time one evening and I feel like turning on the stream, then I can do so. But I'm not ever gonna feel an obligation to stream for any commitment to do so. But I imagine I'll stream. Yeah, I mean, that is a reason to kind of look at doing some shorter speedruns. Nice thing is that we've actually cut Lagaya down sub 4. So it's actually to the point where I can just kind of whip out a Lagaya run at some point. If I feel like it. And this is one thing that I said. Yes, I was graciously gifted one, and I have it right over there. It turned on, but I have not set it up to check everything. So, if it all works, I will do Earthbound attempts, Rust tomorrow. But I just wanted to do an SO2 run today, because I just, you know, I just kind of after Sundays, or was it Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. Did a run? No, was it? Might have been. No, was it Monday? Monday. And I was like 4 minutes ahead of PB going to the final boss, and I finished 35 seconds behind because Indy was a butthole. And I think that just kind of like angered me and made me want to come back and try again. Give it one more shot, because I also wasn't sure when it was going to come in. Like, kind of thinking that it might not have been here until today or even Monday. It got here yesterday. So I don't know what other advice I would give. I would say beware of burnout. I definitely have burned out a few times while streaming. And it's never ended well. As it turns out, if you aren't enjoying yourself while streaming, the viewers will recognize that. And in my case, you know, since I want to stream to have, you know, social activity and chat, then that just kind of leads into a downward spiral. Oh! I accidentally rejected Leon. It's not a huge deal in this category. Oops. I mean, we'll get Chisato in. Not the end of the world. Oops, accidentally overmashed. Haven't done that in a while. What else would I say to do? I don't know, does anybody else have any advice that they'd give for new streamers? Here's the thing. Good, honest advice, and good, honest criticism and feedback when streaming is worth its weight in gold. It is so difficult to get good critical feedback when streaming, or really any sort of creative endeavor. It's something that I've brought up several times before, but it's true. Just because if I ask somebody, you know, here, you know, what can I do to make my stream better? And I'll get a lot of answers that are all like, oh, we love your content. It's so wonderful. It's great. You know, we're down with whatever. But it's really all the people that don't stick around. That is like, okay. I know I keep cutting in and out with trying to take bites of food. I'm trying to keep well enough nourished that I can get through this 7-hour run, so trying to get my nom-noms in. Also, awesome music time. Let's get ready to jam. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Veil Piercer, Crustier Guard, Bandit's Gloves, Rainbow Diamonds, Firebird Attack, C-A. So if you check the statues, they'll give you letters. A-P-O-C-A for Apocalypse. I think in Japanese it's supposed to be like, since Japanese katakana conveys are syllabic as opposed to alphabetic, they convey more information per character. And so apocalypse is like apocalypsu. And so it's only 5 characters in Japanese. So they just cut it down to the first 5 letters, A-P-O-C-A. So we're gonna get on the colonists. And see old Daddy Dearest. Gonna blow my nose real quick. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has any more feedback, advice they'd give to a new streamer. I think I've kind of set my piece on that, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next question. All right, here's a question. And I mean, yeah, I agree. Setting reasonable goals, and you probably aren't going to be the next big Twitch hit. And if you start by acknowledging that, I think it'll be good for you in the long run. Woohoo! Battlesuit attained. Equipment, battlesuit, berserk ring, My chain. So here's the next question that I'm going to answer on this. What is my spirit animal? I agree. If you really are going to be successful as a full-time streamer, if you make it to the point where you can be successful and stream full-time for a living, then it is a business and you should treat it like one, and that means hiring professionals. That means businesses have business expenses. There is overhead. It takes money to make money. You know, and not just like and not just professionals like professional artists to do layouts and emotes and that, but also remember professionals like having a corporate attorney, or especially tax professionals. Like, filing small business taxes is not a joke. And having a competent professional there, you know, good idea. And then you can have like professionals to help like manage image, handle social media. You know, I'm sure pretty much anything you can think of, there's some agent or organization out there that's looking to help you, you know, for a small piece of the pie. Yeah. Okay, so going to the next question. What is my spirit animal? I think it's been pretty well established. My spirit animal is a raven. Ravens are deceptively intelligent, resourceful, and sometimes they can just fly away and not deal with you. And by goodness, are there times that I just want to fly away and not have to deal with any of the bull crap that goes on. I don't know if any of y'all have a spirit animal. Yeah. Yeah, that one seemed pretty obvious. You Sinlass. But Rhea is definitely a bird girl. And because we got the battle suit and it's 500 defense, which is a ludicrous amount, well, I'm being like, hey, I'd like a hug too.
Be careful.
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack!
Items. This bottle. Good fight there.
Well,
Oh,
that's
good.
someone. Hey!
Oh, good.
To be fair, I'm also fairly lazy. But at least... I mean... Sometimes being lazy is not a bad thing. As I was explaining on Reddit a couple months ago, you know, being lazy is not all bad. Goodness, no, is it not all bad? Sorry, I'm just trying to... My legs are a little itchy. As I was explaining, if I can spend 2 hours to automate a task and save 40 hours a week, or save 40 hours a year, that means I have 38 hours more a year to be lazy with. And I'm all about having 38 hours more a year to be lazy, in which to be lazy. So here's the next question. Would I ever do a 24-hour stream? Almost certainly no. I physically cannot stay up 24 hours.
This is bad.
Be careful. It's bad.
Are you, Indy?
I mean, if he's not gonna do anything, I'm not gonna do... Oh, there, he did something. Well... How much for that? I was trying to keep her alive. The chance that I would do like 12-hour streams again, I mean, I'll probably do another Legaia Hundo at some point. I mean, that's an 11-hour run. I mean, so 12-hour streams, sure, I could see myself streaming for 12 hours at some point again. You know, 10, 12-hour stream, yeah, sure. 24, probably not. It's just a little bit beyond my physical ability. You know, maybe if I were in great shape when I was, 21, so be it. But I turned 30 this year. Which, some people would say, oh, you're still a spring chicken, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I'm getting older. I'm actually not even sure. I want to actually check something. Open another copy of Live Split. No. Okay. Let me tell you all how ludicrous that disc 1 was. So remember, in disc 1, for any percent Claude, in true ending, you have to do the affiliate PA, we do like 1 minute and 15 seconds. I finished disc 1 2:56:20 with a 1 minute and 15 second penalty, which means I basically finished disc 1 at about a 2:55 flat. I just went to look this up. Do you know what my disc 1 was in my PB, my formal world record run? First run ever to sub 450. Was a 2:57:30. So I finished Harfanx's. So I finished item creation 1.5 minutes ahead of PB with a 1 minute 15 second penalty. So basically, I was 3 minutes ahead of item creation, and I was still over a full minute ahead at Trollfanx's. That is the pace that this disc 1 was. Like, this disc 1 is so good that there is a legitimate part of me that wants to scrap true ending and just finish this as an any percent. Although without Leon, I'm not sure if I can pull that off. But like, that's how ridiculous this pace is. Pace is insanely good. Alright, here's the next question, and I think this is an apt one given, you know, that we're playing Star Ocean 2, which is a game about, you know, taking place on other planets and, you know, distant worlds, and yes, dare I say it, aliens, which is the topic of this question. Do aliens exist? I would say, with the universe as nigh infinitely vast as it is, that it is nearly inconceivable to me that somewhere in the universe that there just has to be some sort of alien life, some sort of extraterrestrial life. Now, that's not to say that there needs to be, that the life will be in any way comparable to our own. And that's also not to say that we will ever be able to find them. It is most probable that if life exists, it is much more likely to be single-celled organisms than little green men. And if there were intelligent life, it probably would not be, number one, vaguely humanoid, nor would its values, thoughts, etc. likely be in any way, shape, or form, you know, map onto human, you know, human society's norms and values and beliefs and whatnot. But to say that there's no life anywhere on Earth, or sorry, no life anywhere else in the universe, I just think the universe is too large. I think somewhere out there's very likely at least some sort of intelligent life. Now, with that said, I don't think that we should be trying to contact aliens. Because any alien civilization that could feasibly interact with humanity, that could answer a call, would be so much further advanced than we are that it would be cataclysmic. So I'm not confident that we should be searching for or trying to contact extraterrestrial life form. I mean, it's always possible that there's some crazy Men in Black world where there's alien civilizations living underneath, behind our backs at all times. I'm not saying that's impossible, but we're gonna go see Chisato. She's gonna be our new party member. Also, welcome to the new planet, or planetoid as the case may be. Items, a resurrection ball to you, and you. Skills. 9. I forgot to give Claude another level of musical talent. Oops. Have level 5 instead of level 6. Make it a little bit less likely to get item creation to work. I done goofed. Buy Lizard Flask. Pack piano, violin. Man, Rainbow Diamonds, push to Claude, musical talent, compose, violin. Creation Alchemy. So Yuna, I am comparing against some of worst right now, but I am on a ridiculous pace at all the same. Although this probably doesn't help when I'm botching item creation. Alright, there's 2 rainbow diamonds. Equipment. Rainbow diamond. Rainbow diamond. Item. Whoops. Push T. Musical talent. Play. Goddess. Items. Item creation. Alchemy. There's Mithril. And there's another. Okay, we got our Mithril quickly. So I am going to need. I'm going to go out and safety save before we try to make the E-sphere because we got one chance on this. Claude, top. Whoops. Play. Hail the Goddess. Items, item creation, customize, sharp edge, mithril. Here we go. Minus sword is pretty common to get first try. The E-sphere that's gonna take some plus RNG, and we got no idea if this is skills, items, item creation, identify the weapon. Hey, there we go. It's an eternal sphere. Amazing. Eternal sphere. Berserk ring. Might chain. That's why we like to check before we just immediately write it off as dead. So now we have to read all this stuff for a true ending. So the thing that I'm really worried about is... Also, I think I forgot to read. So the thing I'm really worried about is if this run, like, continues on stupid good pace and then I kill the category. That would really suck. Because I like this category and I don't necessarily want to just immediately kill the category by having a run that's like a 645 or something. Although, let's get past Bunny Shoes before we start saying things like that. Because Bunny Shoes has a weird way of equalizing things out. And I do have a local record going, so... if something should happen to the... stream... I do have that going, and I can finish this run offline if something should happen to the internet. Just to assuage any concerns on that front. Alright, here's the next question. Public speaking, love it or hate it? I don't really think I'm in either camp. I don't hate public speaking. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing here. I'm speaking publicly to an audience about random things while I chat about various conversation topics. Sometimes I'm talking about the game, the speedrun, sometimes I'm talking about just whatever random stuff there is to talk about, and sometimes I don't have anything to say at all. And that's part of the reason why I'm doing this whole, having this random list of questions, is just to stimulate conversation, because macroeconomics, yeah, sometimes, you know, I didn't really have a lot of training in macro. Like, all my graduate study was microeconomics, and yeah, there was some stuff that resembled macroeconomics, but like talking about general equilibrium and the core and stuff like that, even though that touches in kind of the general area of macroeconomics, the idea of general equilibrium and, you know, price and quantities of all goods, solving for price and quantities of all goods in a economy simultaneously. It's still not macro in the macro sense. It's still in macro is weird. Macroeconomics is weird, and it's microeconomics is similar enough so that micro taught at the undergraduate level at least lines up roughly with micro at the graduate level. Like using calculus and calculating maxima and minima and, you know, optimization, marginal conditions, boundary conditions, stuff like that. You know, determining optimum. But at the graduate micro or macro, and I never really took a formal class of graduate level macro, but like, graduate macro, as I understand how it is currently taught, has so little to do with undergraduate macro. And I took my one intermediate macro course, and, you know, the basics of, you know, the ISLM model, although if I could figure out if I could remember how to use that, I mean, that's, you know, that would be a shock to me most of all, if I could remember how the ISLM model works, and, you know, the whole idea of, you know, the classical world versus the Keynesian world, and I mean, I don't know if Ria's stream counts as podcast.
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Oh no!
Oh no!
We have a full score with my strength!
Oh,
Yes.
good.
Oh, good. Also, I should split. But like, and I think that the general idea of the ISLM model is that under certain conditions, you're in the classical, the classical neoclassical model of macroeconomics. You know, kind of the more conservative freshwater schools of thought, where I'll answer in a second, where monetary policy is powerful, but fiscal policy just leads to a crowding out of effective loanable funds in the loanable funds market, and doesn't substantially contribute to investment. Whereas in the Keynesian world, it's the opposite. Monetary policy is just the whole idea of pushing on a string, which gives you no tangible benefit. But fiscal policy is actually useful to stimulate the economy and create, you know, an impetus for additional growth and investment, and blah blah blah. That's the basic idea. Does not taking Leon give you any level advantage? We'd actually have him dead for Synard and Arcmean anyway, so it's irrelevant actually, because we wouldn't actually be keeping him alive for those two fights anyway. So as a result, not taking Leon doesn't do anything. Because in this category at least, we would keep him dead for Synard and Arcmean, and then switch him out for Chisato. before we started 4 fields, and here we're gonna not have Leon for Cyanide and Arcmean, and then add in Chisada before we start the 4 fields. So 6 one, half dozen the other. All averages out the same place in the end. You are not wrong. He's just hectic expect. That little thing caught in the back of my throat, and it's just so annoying trying to get rid of it. Still haven't gotten rid of it. So this track is I really do like this track. It's called Endlessly, is the name of this track. Skills, no. Combat replacement, no out. So this music plays in here in the Cave of the Red Crystal. It also plays in Mountain Palace, but that's a dungeon that's it is an optional dungeon that only appears in Ashton's and Opera Ernest's quests. I'm gonna grab this Flying Hawk robes for Arena. You got Chisato's ID. Switch to Arena. Poison pills back on Bowman. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on, Claude. Advance forward, not off to the side. For those not aware, I am so when I keep switching in the menu and switching killer moves like that, that is to disable random encounters. They do exist in this game, I do promise they do. But with the power of glitches, we can avoid them, which allows us to go more faster. And I like going more faster. I'm not sure if anybody's ever done a run without encounter glitches. Not to my knowledge, and I have no intention to do so.
Be careful.
Items, tech file. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Alright, it's time for bunny shoes, everybody. Well, here in just a couple of minutes. So, taking your bets. How bad is bunny shoes RNG going to heck me today? Probably pretty badly. Alright, it's time for bunny shoes. Here we go. Ladies, gentlemen, and that beautiful Technicolor rainbow in between. Time for bunny shoes. How many times is it going to be? Equipment. Bandit's gloves. Rainbow diamond. Come on, RNGesus. Show me some love, RNGesus. Okay, you've already shown me lots of love. Please save me from RNGesus. Alright, first try was probably too much to ask for. Yeah, but I can't expect 1st try. We're not gonna get 1st try, we're probably gonna get like 10th try, and it's gonna be all good because you save so much time in the first 2 RNG sections. Tooth try, no tooth try. Let's try. Can we get 3rd try? Is 3rd try the charm? I certainly hope so. Find out soon on twitch.tv/RiaStarshade. 3rd try is not the charm. 4th try? Well, I mean, we're already getting Gisato. But after losing the 2 minutes for all the reading all the side quests, and I mean, it's no longer anything special, but it was kind of tempting at the start of the disc. No, I mean, at this point, we're losing a minute and a half anyway, so doesn't really matter. I mean, this certainly killed the PB. Would have killed the PB. Alright, no 4th try. Can we get 5th try? 5th try. Now, lucky number 6. Can we get 6th try? Is it 6th try? Oops. Suede boots. Bunny shoes. Mite chain. Circ ring. Alright, so we lost about 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes, say, for 6th try. But you know what? We're still all good. Alright, so... combat replacement... Alright, 4 fields time. Everybody, grab onto your butts. In your butts, in your butts, in your butts, in your butts, and your butt. Well, most likely in an hour or two I will still be here. As it just so happens. It's kind of a long run.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Why is this monster?
Poison tail.
Twist
Poison tail. Poison tail.
Twist
Tail. Unexpectedly, yes.
Hey. Hello, welcome, welcome. Kinda gotten to... Ooh, that is most definitely no bueno there. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, like, you know, last night somebody was... Oh. You know, somebody was, like, telling me, like, oh, I'm so jealous, you're gonna be, you know, asleep at 9:30. I'm just like, yeah, but I was also awake at 4:45 before you went to sleep. So, you know, it goes both ways. Also, I'm jealous of the fact that you can function when you're tired. I don't function when I'm tired. That's why, like, earlier I was saying, like, would I ever do a 24-hour stream? Like, no, I can't do that. Like, my body just ain't gonna let me do that. And, you know, I would not be a pleasant person by the end of it. Because I'm already kind of a total a-hole that I just suppress, you know, try to suppress that when I'm on stream somewhat, and it's just like, yeah, like, when I'm tired and I'm cranky and I'm irritable, I'm gonna start acting like a kind of an a-hole. Equipment might change. Oops, Atlas ring.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa!
Sorry, everyone. Yeah.
Items, res bottle.
Yeah. Sorry. It was okay. Advance forward. I'm delighted.
All good. We did need to kill off Chisato, so the fact that she got killed. Items, res bottle U, switch to arena. Yep, and you're all, you know, talking about, you know, no glitches allowed, and it's like, hey, it's almost time for complete-a-thon. I mean, that's why I'm doing my practice runs. Trying to make sure, you know, I want to get the world record. And speaking of, we are 6 minutes up right now. Well, I was even just kind of mentioning, it did not, yeah, I'm 6 minutes ahead of world record right now. Yeah, item creation was kind of good. Yeah, I kind of had God tier item creation, and I finished finished a minute and 10 ahead of my disc 1 any percent PB. So yeah, this one's kind of good. Kind of just a wee little bit really good. Kind of good, yeah, I know. I like my runs are kind of good. So is everybody ready for some Pear into Peaches action here in about, I don't know, 7-8 minutes? Because I am ready to turn some pears directly into peaches. Do not, Pasco, do not collect $200. I'm gonna rest my vocal cords a little bit, so I'm not gonna say anything for a couple minutes, just so I can breathe. I highly recommend everybody consider breathing as well. Alright, so time to advance the files side quests. Just stocking up on healing items. Get a couple of stone checks as well for the Beavis and Butthead fight in an hour and change. Oh my gosh, come on, hit the gosh dang monkey fighting Monday to Friday mirror thing, whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm It's almost time for Pear into Peaches, everybody. Just trying to see if there are new, Alright, here's a question. Have I ever met a famous person? And the answer is I don't think I have. I honest to goodness don't think I've met anybody super famous. I'm just trying to think if there's anybody that I have met. As I said, I don't get out a whole lot, mostly by choice. I don't know, I like kind of a not going super into how do I want to, I'm not much for the, you know, super high stimulation environments. I get overwhelmed. I can just shut down at times. So I don't really go out a whole bunch, and I'm also not really big on celebrity culture, so it's entirely possible I've met somebody famous that just had no idea who they were. Not sure if I'm making a whole lot of sense. Probably am not. That's okay. Alright, it is time for some Pear into Peaches. Here we go.
There's the enemy. We'll manage.
Item, spirit glass over here. Get here, and Pear into Peaches. Ba-bam-ba-da. I'm so happy. I'm not going to actually jump up and down right at the moment. Maybe later in the stream. It's a little bit faster than in any percent because in any percent we have Might Chain Berserkering. In True Ending we have Atlas Ring Berserkering, so we have 200% normal attack instead of 130% normal attack. So you're hitting for about like 4,000. So your shooting stars are hitting for about 3,500 as opposed to like closer to 2,200, and your Ripper Blast is hitting for about 5,000 as opposed to like 3,500. So it is a little bit faster on in True Ending than it is in any percent because of the accessory. As we pick up the Atlas ring, that's the 35-second detour that we take for that chest at the end of Field of Power. So, yeah. I don't know if that fully explains things, but that would be my inclination as to why that happened. I'm missing my splits. Oh, good heavens, I am missing my splits. So here's my normal question is, do I have any plans for the upcoming week? Or does anybody else have any exciting plans for the next few days? I've got Quest 64 for the marathon, but that's not for another week and a half. Other than that, I don't think I've got anything in particular going on for me. Just the normal work stuff and stream on the weekends. I do not do, like, I see you do that and I just like, I'm no aptitude for bullet hells like that. It's like that's absolutely wonderful, and I'm just like, I see that, I'm just like, I'm just like, I'm just like, That's me when people are playing bullet hell. I have no aptitude. Like I could barely handle Undertale. If that puts that in perspective, let alone anything that's actually a bullet hell.
Oh no! Be careful.
Items.
Good job.
It doesn't surprise me the fact that there's animosity there, not in the slightest. So you modded from your run at NASA. Why? Just to piss them all off? Because if so, I'm not gonna say no. Remember, I am kind of a butthole, and I admit it. I admit that I am kind of a butthole. So I'm not opposed. Unless you had another particular reason there. Although that is pretty funny that you know, I don't know the veracity of every statement that you have made there, but assuming everything is correct, that is extremely funny, and I'm curious what all went down in terms of like how much whining there was. Like I'm genuine, you know, now that you've told this, because you're a no. I didn't know if there was a whole lot of fallout and people whining and saying and baby raging, because you know we always have to have some baby rage in this stream, right? I mean, I don't always rage, but when I do, me, I baby rage. I am actually probably not. I am probably not the saltiest speedrunner on Twitch. In all honesty. I don't know who is, but it's probably not me. Oops. Like, I don't even know. After all this time, like, I feel the closest thing to a niche I have is just nobody else does runs. And, like, this is a category that literally nobody else has done a run of, that, to my knowledge. I mean, there are people who have done any percent Claude and any percent Rena, but I don't think anybody has ever done a run of True Ending other than me. Because this is a category that I completely made up. Because I wanted a run where I got to actually play through the Cave of Trials. Because so much of this game is text mashing and skipping all the encounters and just like blitzing through bosses that I felt like there should be a category that does some of the extra content that gets skipped in any percent. Which is why I developed this as a somewhat arbitrary, but I think more enjoyable category. I mean, good heavens, look at some games that are much shorter than this with how many categories they have. Super Mario World, Ocarina of Time. Sorry, I wasn't mentioning any in particular. But I think it's a real shame that there aren't more opportunities to do some of the more interesting things in speedruns, like you know, obviously I think any percent and 100% are probably, you know, for some category of 100%. Generally, you know, the more contested categories, and I think for not bad reason, actually for very good reason. But like I think there are definitely, I think, categories that, you know, or just stuff that could be fun to do in a speedrun that just get skipped in traditional categories. I don't know. I'm probably not making as much sense as I think I am.
Looks strong.
Do it with spirit. Ha! Thanks. Sorry. We have a full score with advance forward.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy. Or earlier, George, you were talking about, oh, I could probably get extremely close to the world record. I think it is. I think it's absolutely fascinating how, certain games have become so optimized. It's not just seconds. It's games. Some of these longer games, like when I do runs of Legaia, like it's trying to like save, get down to the next minute or what have you. But then you've got games that are so heavily optimized, it's like going, not just for seconds, but for individual frames in some of these games. Like, that's true, and I agree, 7-minute run, Super Mario Brothers is a, 5-minute run or just under. But just the tenacity to, save one more frame. And I think one of the nice things about a game like Star Ocean 2 is there is enough RNG that I don't think this game will ever be optimized down to the second or even to or definitely not to the frame. Yeah, as for, this game, I guess because there's no automatic splitting, I could just as easily just split a little early or a little late. But I think definitely having data is really helpful, which is why I was saying earlier, back at the end of Disc 1, hey Larivia, back when the question that, was, like I have this list of, streamer questions to bring up for conversation. I was talking about advice you'd give to a new streamer. And, one of the things I said was that good data, good, honest, constructive, critical feedback on your stream is just absolutely worth its weight in gold. And I think it really holds true for a lot of things. And it's just can be very difficult to like this game is will never be fully optimized. There's just, as I said, enough RNG. No, I have to do 2 PAs there. You have to do 2 PAs there for the hidden file side quest, which is the other part of True Ending. So most of the stuff I'm doing on Disc 2 is for hidden file side quest, because True Ending does hidden file side quest plus unlimited Indy. PA is private action. It's also physician's assistant, which is the first thing that comes to mind for me, because a lot of the medical data I enter at work is, people visiting the PA on staff. And getting medical treatment. No, the reason I need Chisato is that she's just we need a third fighter besides Claude and Bowman, and she's actually less out of the way than anyone else. Like the other fighters are Ashton and Opera, and they are both much further out of the way than is Chisato. No, you need another fighter. The thing with mages in this game, but in Star Ocean games more generally, is that they suck. I know it's being extremely blunt about it, but they suck. Magic casters are just bad. We have Rena because she can cast buffs, and buffs are kind of nice. Like Growth and Angel Feather are good spells, and having her on standby to cast Press or throw a healing item or whatnot is useful. It's all useful. Yeah, plus Rena's forced in the party anyway, so... Anti is useful. Yeah, magic cutscenes are kind of long, and these weird, I know, this weird circumstance where it's like, I'm trying to, go fast, because, it's a speed run, at least, okay, sorry. I tell myself it's a speed run, whether or not it actually is, I leave that as an exercise to the viewer. The worst part is that most magic in SO in this game is stop time magic. Is Opera the best character? I would say Claude is the best character, and Opera is the second best character. Yeah, sadly, I am not a blonde. I've dyed my hair blonde once before. My hair is actually dyed a little bit red. It's a mild red, kind of a darker red shade. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that I look nice. Just play this video on the 4K widescreen. Indy's got his own private TV in the lobby. Don't trust your feelings, Ronixus. Use the targeting computer. Also F's for re-specs. Goodbye. Re-specs shall be paid.
Here it comes.
Be careful.
Meandering.
You done.
It was okay. My
Leave it up to me.
My strength is starting to overflow. Oh, some survived. There are still more. Oh, okay, there are still more.
Are you ready? Look strong.
Items, Mandrake.
I just go down. Yes.
Items.
That was around advance forward.
Advance forward. Was that around 50 points? Or was that around closer to 80 points? And what are these points anyway? They're just points. Who cares? Who cares? It's all just points.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. This is bad.
I know you said that before.
Whoa!
Whoa! We could score with this. All right, so taking a little bit of a deep breath. I'm going to go to North City, move the file side quest along, and then off to Armlock to advance the plot. Oops, not mean to go that way. It is a lot of green. I trust that you made the rest of your drive all right, and that you are safely at your destination. I'm just excited because I get another restroom break here soon. Oh my gosh, game, please. Why can't I land the plane? I can't land the plane. I mean, this run is going really well. So, and then hopefully, if I can get everything set up Earthbound tomorrow, we're gonna buy a Runeful Moon. We're gonna buy a lightning gun. We're gonna buy Combat 3. Go out here. Go equip. You get Runeful Moon. You equipment wizard on. You did this skills. You get some Murder Mal. Not gonna do that. Well, as I said, so I turned on the console, it seemed to turn on fine. So if everything works and I can get the capture card to absorb the video appropriately, then the plan is that there will be some Earthbound derusting tomorrow. That is, well, I mean, I'm gonna do my normal start time. But, we will see. It is entirely possible I'll be streaming for a while. You're actually having to get up sometime before, you know, the time I go to sleep. Or, I know, those dreaded day walkers. People waking up, you know, at sunrise or even before sunrise. Okay, 7 a.m. My gosh. I wish I could stay asleep until 7 a.m. That would be really flippin' awesome. I'd love to be able to sleep in until 7. You know when the last time I slept in until 7? I have no idea when the last time I slept in until 7. Alright, Pixie, enjoy the alert. Made you get out of bed to go take a shower at 8? My goodness! Why, it's like I've already... It's like at 8 o'clock, I've already been awake for 3 whole hours. And then I'm gonna be fast asleep, and then I'm gonna be asleep at 9:30. I have an old lady sleep schedule. And I'm okay with it, to be perfectly honest. I do really like the music in this game, and I will be the first and probably not the last to admit it. I really do like, if I don't like the music in a game, I probably won't play it very much. Like I know somebody I used to watch and subscribe to who has since vanished from Twitch and haven't seen her in a couple of years, and I hope she's well, wherever she may be. But, you know, she had a thing where, like, she just could not play pre-modern games because she just didn't like games that didn't have modern graphics and whatnot. And for me, I don't care about, I really genuinely do not care about graphics. I can play a game like this that's sprite graphics just as much as I can play a game like the Gaia that's blocky, you know, early 3D graphics, or, you know, earlier games, you know, 2D games or modern games, but I cannot play a game with bad music. If the music sucks, or heaven forbid there is no music, or it's just like glitching out and it's just awful, Nope, nope. I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm not gonna have fun. It's not gonna be an enjoyable experience for me or anybody. I just no, no. It just no, no. I can overlook less than stellar video quality and not the most up-to-date visuals. I can't overlook bad music. That's just how I am. Yeah, Montoi Sakuraba. You know, for as much praise as Nobuo Uematsu gets for Final Fantasy, Motoi Sakuraba does some amazing work with Star Ocean and his various other games, some of the earlier Tales games. And other Tri-Ace games and whatnot. Anyway, restroom break is coming up, so I'm gonna go use the restroom again. I know this is the third time, but spironolactone, it makes me go a lot, and I kind of ate a lot yesterday. Like, I had a pretty big dinner, because ordered Mexican food, which I had to go pick up. That sucks how I always have to be the one to go pick up the food. Call me Tits, Rhea. But yeah, probably had a few too many chips and queso last night. And guacamole, definitely a little too much guacamole. So, yeah, I'm having to use the restroom a lot today. Anyway, I'm gonna mute, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I will BRB. All right, here. I think this will be. I think so. This is a question that for me has a pretty obvious. It has a few. So I think this is just kind of an open question. This is the next question for the a list of questions for random questions. Question generator for streamers. What is your most used emoji? I mean, for me, it's almost certainly got to be Baby Rage. I mean, I do want to ask the question to the crowd as well. I like Baby Rage just has a big history with me, so this is because of Legend of Legaia. Legend of Legaia, with the Haris, the babies. And kind of using that during those portions of the run. I use that one a fair bit. That one's pretty high. Silver Eyes, I use that one a lot. See what other emotes I have that I use. And I don't always use all of them in my channel. See, I also use that one. This one. I'd say those two I use a fair bit as well. So those are probably the ones I use the most. Oh, and of course there's also that one, but it's not it's only a FFZ emote. Because we all need a little bit of Rhea incense in our life. When I'm just that's just the when I'm fed up with this game, just be like, come on, it works. Which is a great double pun. I love the name of that emote, Rhea Incensed. Because it's a, play off the incense item in Legaia, but also incensed is a word that means enraged, inflamed, angered. Etc. So it makes for a nice double pun. Oh, fudge. I was trying to hit the button and I went a little too far.
Stay focused.
Yeah, well, we're gonna lose some time on this split.
Looks like we won. Leave it to me.
Equipment. Atlas ring for the meteor ring. You get the Atlas ring. So I don't know if anybody else has an emote that they use a lot, or just ones that you think don't get enough use. That's one I'm not familiar with. Tap play. I absolutely hate. So there is one emote that I absolutely hate, and that is Kappa. I absolutely detest the emote, and
Why is this monster?
let me finish this real quick. The reason I hate that emote so much is because it is supposedly used to convey sarcasm, but in my experience, the emote has always been, look at me, I'm going to be a total dick and say something really rude and then use sarcasm to get away with it. I almost never see the emote actually used in any sort of in any sort of meaningful, useful, appropriate, enjoyable, whatever manner. I always see it used to say something really dickish, but hey, I'm being sarcastic. So I hate the emote. If you want Rhea to be a happy girl, you will not use it in her presence. In fact, on my old account, I actually would time people out if they use that emote. Now, granted, I didn't time out any of the other versions. Like, you could use Pride Kappa or Kipo or anything else. You just couldn't use the original. Because that emote is just used to be a dick. And remember, it's okay to have one, but it's not okay to be one. I mean, I'd obviously prefer if I didn't have one, but, you know, it's not like it's morally repugnant or anything. Also, emotes I don't like. Anything involving Pepe the Frog, I do not like. Even though the creator of the character disavows its use as such, it is regrettable that Pepe has been co-opted in use by white supremacists and the alt-right. And on account of that, I dislike any use of that character. Because, said, even though the original intentions of the character were not reprehensible, again, death of the author, it gets used in a manner that to which I just nope. So I dislike that. I dislike any of those emotes. I also really don't like the. I'm somewhat of a contrarian hipster type of thing when it comes to emotes. So like the really popular ones, I just no. I'm not a big fan of like.
Are you ready?
Stay focused.
He's dead.
Unexpect my shot.
The only thing sacred is the tears you'll be shedding if you actually decide to use that weapon. Oh, see what I did there? See what I did there? La la la. Ah, burn. Gonna need a senzu bean for that one. More, more. I wish to see more of you worms writhing in agony. What you say?
Why is this monster?
Why is this? Everybody always asks, why is this monster? They don't ever ask, how is this monster? Or, what is this monster? All I see is a dead man, though.
We have a full score with advantage.
Not yet.
Hey, I don't know how that was a gold split, but I'll take it. Why is this monster? But who is this monster? Where is this monster? For whose sake? I think it's supposed to be like, why is this monster here? Like, what is this monster doing here? Like, why are we in this mess? This game's voice acting is an experience, for sure. Oh, yeah. I did gold split Shigeo. Probably, I think I might have split Marsilio a bit late. Yeah, I'm not sure how I,
Oh no!
Here it comes.
attack vial, you... I did not cast it on the wrong right character. I cast it on Chisato. RIP! Well, I guess Chisato's gonna hit a little harder instead of Claude. Oh well, lost a little time because
That's somewhere around 84.
I guess that's it.
I growth the wrong character. So we're gonna go finish the file side quest, and then it's on to finale for the final dungeon. Except not really, because then we'll have to do the bonus dungeon. Or rather, sorry, we won't have to do the bonus dungeon. We will get to do the bonus dungeon, because the bonus dungeon is the whole reason why I created this category. Is because bonus dungeon and doing combat and stuff is actually fun. I know it's weird, right? Actually having fun playing video games. I know it's a novel concept, you know, for especially for speedrunners, but it's like, I don't play games that I hate. Well, I mean, occasionally I do, but I generally don't play it for very long. Yeah, even like Quest 64, which I don't think is really a good game. I think it's like a 5 out of 10 kind of a game. But I don't hate it. It has a certain charm to it. Ba-da. Not to my knowledge, actually. To be fair, I don't think anybody other than me has even attempted a Claude run. So, free world record if anybody wants to do a arena run. The problem is having to get the AI to cooperate so you can get by the tournament. Because even though there's a route that some of the Japanese runners are doing where you can die to the tournament and keep going, and you end up like crafting Sylvans instead to use for the run, you're gonna need Eternal Sphere for saving time in Cave of Trials, so it's really not doable. Which means you're at the mercy of losing, you know, somewhere between a third and half of your runs to RNG an hour and 40 minutes into the run. And I'm just not all about that life. I mean, this run is already long enough that I am not likely to be able to do more than one attempt in a day, as long, you know, other than, you know, resetting because talents at the very start of the game. But even then, it's like, yeah, I just, you know, 7 hours is already kind of pushing my abilities, or not my ability to stream, but definitely at the 7-hour mark is where I start losing my energy. And then like at 10 it's just like, oh, like I have done the runs of Ligaya Hundo, which are like 11 hours or so, and it's just like by the end of it it's just like, oh my goodness, I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate everything in it. I hate existence. Can I just like stop existing? It's just like, no. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, I know. Somehow I got a gold on Shijio. It was probably like a tenth of a second compare against. No, it was, I'm only 7 minutes behind Sum of Best. My Sum of Best is a 6:21. Yuck. Well, something must have gone wrong on Burl for me to lose 40 seconds in my PB. I don't know. My PB is my PB is behind my average segments here. That's kind of hilarious. There's a balanced PB, I guess. Well, I'm ahead of my fastest split times. I'm sure 6:51:40. That may be the run that may be the run that got lost to time. Because I remember that I had a run that was faster than this, where the video got where it all just kind of disappeared. I probably just forgot to upload and highlight the video and never had a local recording of it. Yeah, unfortunately it happens, and nothing I'm gonna do about it now except try to improve and go more better. More better. The double superlative. Shut up and die. Not you, I'm just quoting what the character said.
Bad. Here's the enemy. Here I go.
Items, attack file, grow. Growth. And, well, fudge. Okay, well, Claude got spit back out. Since the only way I'm really going to lose this fight is getting eaten, I'm just going to go ahead and make sure that... Come on, Bowman, get out of the way. Items...
Are you okay?
My strength.
It was not an ideal fight. Items, blackberry, Sashtig. Oh yeah, I need to do some equipment. Forgot to equipment swap. Equipment, Bowman gets a stone check and a reverse stall, and a protection ring, reverse stall, stone check, specialty. Alright, so hopefully Beavis and Butthead don't decide to troll. There's no spicule burning me to the bone. Hey, it's hot. Oh. Ho ho. Okay, it is time for Beavis and Butthead. He'll back.
I will destroy all those in my way.
Alright, well that's the game not hecking me over. When I said I wanted the game to not heck me over, that is exactly what I was looking for the game to do. Not heck me over. I know, it's weird. I know, it's really hecking weird not getting hecked over by hecking RNG. Heck, even I'm saying it now. Heck. Antidote, you, equipment, reverse stall, Atlas ring, might chain. So how is everyone doing today? I know I need to go. I hope everyone is having a fine Saturday. If you are not having a fine Saturday, I hope that it turns around and becomes a fine Saturday. I am doing pretty well at the moment. I am looking forward to torturing myself with some Earthbound. Just wrong. The right switch. Looking forward to torturing myself with some Earthbound tomorrow if I can get the console working, which it looks like it's working, so fingers crossed, knock on wood, etc., etc. Do whatever we gotta do. Neck, let me literally knock on some wood right now. But yeah, other than that, I am... I haven't really got much going on this week, as I said. Next week will be, just pretty much work. I do want a PB today, but I don't necessarily want to, like, get a massive PB and kill the category. If I can call my shots. Not sure if I'm allowed to do that or... Yeah. Like, the problem with sandbagging a little is the risk of sandbagging too much and then losing like 5 minutes on Indy.
Why is this monster?
Rarely is that question asked. Why is this monster? Is that the best you can do? Ba-da-da-ba, ya-na-na-na-na, la-na-na. Truly, it was very polite of him to... I mean, he kept trying to block all my stars. I think my hit rate is just not quite high enough to consistently hit him. Which I think was actually to my benefit, because he actually takes no damage from the stars anyway. So that's stopping him from trying to cast spells or do whatever else he would do. Same basic principle with Diaz in the tournament, where if he actually gets hit and takes 0 damage, his attacks continue on, but if he guards, he gets stunned out of his attack. gonna go grab the dual helm in here. All right, we are. So there's really very little to talk about. I don't know if anybody has a, maybe just a, I'm gonna need to do something, but I can't remember what. If anybody has a question that they want to ask me, just a random question just for conversation stimulation, and see if I can pull out another question out of this list of topics. Did I ever enjoy Pokemon video games? I played a lot. Will you go to prom with me? I mean, is your prom okay with... well, I mean, I think it depends on what part of the country that you live in, because I don't actually know, or I guess world. You know, are they gonna be? Is prom gonna be okay with, you know, two girls going together and? Do you live in a part of the country, in a part of the world where it's not actually illegal to be me? I think those are kind of pertinent questions before I agree to accept. I never went to my prom. I actually did not go to prom. As it turns out, I didn't have anybody. I didn't really have anybody to go with, and although it might have been worth it to go alone and meet people, I was fat and socially awkward in high school. I'm still socially awkward, but at least I'm not fat anymore. You know, I also have boobs. Well, kind of. Smaller than I'd like, but they do exist. Which is also pretty awesome. Sadly, they're just itty-bitty titties. But, you know, maybe I'll get lucky, I'll get some more growth in the next couple of years. We'll see. Good luck. Yeah, that's kind of hoping for the good luck, right? It's really all up to a roll of the dice how well we do. I guess genetics, however. However my genetics see fit to treat me. Do I have any pets or do I want any pets? I do not have any pets and I do not want any pets. I can barely take care of myself. Like, I am so forgetful. I do not actually know if I could... I don't trust myself to take care of another animal. Even like plants, I feel like I'm just gonna... I would screw up trying to take care of plants. I think it would be in the best interest of all living creatures if I am responsible for the well-being of as few creatures, of said creatures, as possible. But you know, I just... Not for me. I don't think I could... Like, I struggle to take care of myself. And so I like, you know, as much as nice as it would be to cuddle up to a cute girl, I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship, and I don't know if I'd ever actually be ready. I gotta figure myself out first. So to save at this final save point, so this guy over here will talk to us and give us access to virtual expel. No 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 no. So before we start Cave of Trials, we do need to do some item creation and crafting. Notably, I need to do a bunch of item duplication with the reproduction skill, and I also need to get a... before I do that, I need to get a... what the flip are they called? A extension card from art. Skills... Man, rainbow diamond, rainbow diamond, rainbow diamond, rainbow diamond. We want to buy a bunch of magical canvas, feather pen. No, just need one magical camera, a bunch of magical film, spectacles. Blackberries and blueberries, some res bottles, play, goddess, items, item creation, art. We are at the mercy of RNGesus now. Hi Chisato painting that I don't need. And I put, hey, Claude, don't really need any self-portraits here, thank you. Wrong card. I think this is not the extension card. The extension card is orange. Not yellow. Oops, no, no, no. Nope. I don't need discovery cards. I don't need victorial cards. I don't need revival cards. I don't need any of these. I need exactly an extension card. That's the only thing I need. Game. I don't need Judgment Day either. I don't need the full up card. I don't need the discovery card. Item creation, art. Oh, if we could ixnay on the bad luck. I mean, we had to have. I mean, we had to have some bad luck in this run, right? No, that's a fairies card. Fountain card. I don't even know which card they are. I don't even know. I just know which one I need. There we go. There's the extension card. That is the card we are looking for. So we're gonna sell these discovery cards. There's a reason for it. Play, Hail the Goddess, item creation, reproduction. So now let's set our RNG to bless. We need to craft until we have 30 of these, or 20 of these. That's the max we can have. Alright, so we're up to 7 now. That's a good start. Oh, there's a blurry photo. We were bound to get some blurry photos eventually, so get it out of the way. Alright, we're doing well on these, so... Say that and then we fouled out, but that's okay. It's okay, some failures to be expected. Alright, we're doing well on crafting the extension cards, so... Get some more magical film. Oh no, no, no. I do need to get 2 more Berserk rings. And then I need to get some Tri-Balls. There's our Berserk rings, and now I need to get until we have about 8 Tri-Balls for Indy. No. Come on, Rhea. Don't foul it up so close to the end here. Ah, all of my baby rage! Not some of my baby rage, I actually mean all of it. All of my Rhea rage! Rhea incensed! Wow, I'm having... You know, the Tri-Ball is supposed to be the easiest item to craft. And this is the one where I've had the most failures. Go figure, right? Alright, I'll make one more and then we'll be done with this. Though I am going to get some more magical film. So we have to do some shopping. First, I'm going to head to Hilton. Gonna buy some food. And we're gonna buy some conductor's baton. Guess we didn't need any items over there, but always good to check. Then we need to go to liqueur. We need to buy some sweet syrup, mixed syrup, and some attack vials. And then we're gonna go save scum using radar to get a feat symbol. And then we will finally be ready for Cave of Trials. So this guy sells these sweet mixed syrups. This guy over here sells attack vials. Alright, skills, Rena. Item. No feat symbol. Feat symbol gives you 30%. It's an accessory that increases your hit rate by yeah. Nope. gives you a 30% buff to your hit rate, which is really important for some of these fights. Still no feat symbol. But I got a cook from the heart, so... Dang it, still no luck. At least this is the last bit of pure RNG in the run. Just gonna rely on Bowman's skills. Well, I mean, we had to have some way to lose time, so I guess here's me sandbagging, right? Nope. There's a feat symbol. In fact, there's 2 feat symbols. Alright. Let me actually equip my correct accessories. Meteor Ring. And Berserk Ring. Berserk Ring. Berserk Ring. Stone check. Dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Why is this monster? Hands down, boom!
Need to turn off Fairy Heal when I get a chance after the fight. Items. Yeah, she has the annoying ability to dematerialize. And I really need to turn off Fairy Heal already, because it's really hecking annoying. This fight is legitimately really annoying because of the dematerializing. There we go. First try at least.
Okay, cut.
Looks like I'll be popular with the ladies again.
Which is better than like the last 4 runs I've done in this category. I might just be a wee little bit salty about it. Just saying. Just saying, I might be salty. Specialty arena, turn off Fairy Heal. You feet south. The weight is east. Sistina is also to the south. Dum. Ba ba dum ba dum bum bum. Da 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 da. I wanted to face west. To think which direction I wanted. Like, I want this way, which is... yeah, west. Not to be confused with west or east. I don't know. Am I making up everything that's going on here? Probably. South. North. Alright, time for Floor 2 Boss, Bludgerel.
The enemy.
Be careful. 10,000 volts.
Item, attack file. Ting. Do a little bit of equipping here in the next room. Equipment ring goes to Slayer's ring. Equipment, battle suit, seraphic garb, steel armor, battle suit, bunny shoes. Equipment, you get stone check for might chain, specialty. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. Ba-wa-na-no, no, 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 no. Dum da da dum 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 dum.
Oh no!
Stay focused.
Items. Extension car. So you can actually just go into the pause menu like this and just wait out Dream Piece. It's such a cheap strategy, but this is the Cave of Trials, so, you know, cheap strategies are kind of to be expected for this part of the game. I have absolutely no... where are my res bottles? I kind of would like...
And this is how the monsters
kind of would like to get some levels on her. I screwed that up. I was supposed to not take off the Berserk Ring, have the Berserker and Slayers. as like my damage output seemed really low, and I just wanted to check, and sure enough, the meteor ring was not doing anything. I won't do another equip until floor 5. Otherwise. This is another Seraphic Garb chest. Ta-na-na-na. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Floor 4 boss.
no.
Meal 32.
Careful.
Items. Extension card.
10,000 full.
Alright, this fight's over. Get hacked.
Well, that's a nice. Looks like I'll be popping.
I'm so happy.
I love how Bowman, who is the only character in the game who is married, playable character who's married, says looks like I'll be popular with the ladies again. I mean, I'd love to be popular with the ladies too, but flying hawk robes. Let's see, skills. Time to assign some skill points. And this and this. Technology. Items, Blackberry. Just getting skills set up for future fights. So the weird beast, so she summons the weird beast.
Be careful. Why is this monster? 10,000 full. Ugh.
We're on it.
SOS.
I can't go down yet.
Oh, well, she ain't surviving. Items, Resurrection Bottle U. And we are 5 levels deep in the Cave of Trials now. Still got quite a few more to go. I think my fastest completion of this dungeon is like 52 minutes, and we're 12:40 in, so strap yourselves in. We still got a ways to go, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. And that beautiful Technicolor rainbow in between.
won't lose.
Here I go.
Items, attack pile.
10,000 volts.
Items, extension card. Wanna
My strength. I'm the lion.
my strength. He's like, you expect me to grade all something? Oh. You got the weird Slayer. Equipment, Chisato, weird Slayers, push T. Another move, exploit glitch. Da-dum-dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum-dum-dum.
Careful. 10,000 volts.
Thanks.
I wonder who the...
Looks like
I wonder who the MVP is. Receive Red Lotus Gem. No. Floor 6. So here's the question that we all gotta ask ourselves. Is Santa Claus coming to town tonight? He is not here at the moment. Maybe on the way out of the dungeon. He's laughing at you. Oh, he's laughing at you. Sandy Claus ain't coming to town.
Behind?
The back?
Oh.
10,000 volts. 10,000.
Item.
10,000 volts.
I mean, the Funny Thief level 99 really has very little in the way of health.
Overflow.
My strength is starting to overflow. You got a funny Slayer. Yeah, for me, when you really just want to kill the jokes at the party. Introducing the Funny Slayer. Guaranteed to drop your jokes dead or your money back. Not actually money back guaranteed. Some restrictions may apply. See store associate for details. Here we go once Receive a correct gem. And we will metalwork into the Red Lotus gem. Items, item creation, metalwork. La la. Grab another Weird Slayer. I mean, so far the run's going pretty well, other than the item creation. Weird Slayer, Seraphic Garb. Get some explosion pills. Talent play, Song of Blessings. To be fair, this is Sum of Worst, remember, so we're still, you know, not actually an hour and 17 minutes ahead of PB.
Oh no! Be careful.
Items, attack file,
10,000 volts!
items, extension card, da-na-na-na-na-na.
Good job!
I am delighted. Foolish knaves who caused my fall, gates of hell be open to you all. Sweet. Does that mean we get to go to... Are we all going to hell now? It certainly sounded like that's where he wanted to send us. Equipment, graphic garb, skills, melody. So this is why we bought all that food back in Hilton for Food God. Honestly, y'all must not be eating any decent food. Oh, here, have a mandrake. That'll shut you up. That's what I have to say. Take that and stuff it. Right down you... Gosh darn... I don't know. Yuck! Gross! Disgusting! Want to fight him?
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Do it with spirit.
Time!
Poison! 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 Poison!
Item. Items. Well, Chisato got eaten. Unfortunate.
Are you hurt?
Oh,
Yeah. Looks like I'll be popular with the ladies again.
Poor Chisato. You got a gelatin steak. I think that's really disgusting. Oh, I missed my split. F's for Rhea missing her split. Although actually her skip split button is K. S was already used for her split, so... Come on. Come on, Claude, it's not that complicated. So the red and yellow floors sap your HP and MP. But they're also the floors that have items on them. Notably a Valiant Boots and a Valkyrie Boots. And Valiant Boots, Bunny Shoes, Valkyrie Boots, Bunny Shoes.
Here it comes.
Why is this monster?
Ha!
1,000 volts! 1,000 volts!
Items, extension card. Well, Geo Guardian's
And this is how the monster sees
kind of a joke. But Ah, you are powerful, I am second. No, you're not the second most powerful, I assure you that. Valiant Guard. Specialty. Spell setting, return off Cure Light, return this, and this, and this, return this, and this. Dun, da, da, dun, dun.
We'll manage.
So these things do massive amount of damage, but they can only actually harm your MP and they can't actually attack you in any way, shape, or form as far as dealing actual damage. And since this is not Star Ocean 3, there is no
Piece of cake.
I'm so happy.
there is no death by MP damage mechanic. That is a thing in SO3, but this is SO2 as it turns out.
Stay focused.
Yeah, extension card. Tactile.
Looks like we won. I'm delighted.
I am delighted. I am too. Items. Skills. We're gonna give you. Functionality. Alright, so equipment, we want to give you, take off the Slayers ring, give you a feat symbol. I'm going to give you a feat symbol as well. Increase your accuracy. Specialty, oops, I want combat, strategy, aid friends. Let's see, skills got, equipment got, strategy, play, Song of Blessings. Oh, fudge! I never put on Dragon Hell. This is going to be problematic. I forgot to put on Dragon... That was probably the most important thing. I guess I'll have to use Head Splitter. Well, this is going to suck. She's seriously going to cast Flipping Heal? So she's got all these people, so I'm gonna have to do all the rezzing because she's gonna cast Heal, because I've turned off her other skills. Wow, what a troll, Rena. I'm gonna have to do all of the heal by manually because I've got to turn off Heal. Items. Items. Oh, well, that went pretty well.
Well, shall we go? Forward.
You know, for not having Dragon Hell like I'm supposed to, that actually went really well. You know, I made it work. And Rena's dead, but I don't really care. She doesn't really need... to be alive. She doesn't need the levels all that badly. Rena, we're gonna turn the heck off a heal. Skills. Turn off float. Ironic that you said that, right? Items, Blackberry, you. No, not that. I want to give you Dragon Hell. Alright, so here we go. Ow! So this run is going surprisingly well, actually, after that. I was worried that was going to be a real major hiccup, but it really wasn't. Just need to make sure I turn off heal in the future. That was pretty, not wise. I'm just kind of focused at the moment, which is why I'm not being super talkative. I know that I was, earlier I had all these questions and I was being real talkative and talking about stuff and having conversation, which I think is really awesome, but at this point I'm just like, oh, this is the part of the run I gotta focus. Valkyrie boots, reverse stall, and protection ring. So this is where the developers got a little lazy. The enemies on floor 11 and 12 are exactly the same. The only Valkyrie in the guard in the game that I'm aware of. You can get more Valiant guards from Dragon Tyrant spam. The only Valkyrie guard in the game that I can think of. Musical talent play, Song of Blessings. Alright, time to praise RNGs is here.
Careful.
Uh-oh.
Angel feather.
Da-da-down, down, ya-da-da-down.
Dragon howl. Dragon howl.
Alright,
Dragon howl.
extension card.
Dragon howl.
Dragon Howl, get ready for spam and Dragon Howl.
Dragon howl.
Items.
Dragon howl. Dragon howl. Dragon howl.
Angel Feather. Growth!
Dragon howl. Dragon howl.
I'm gonna go ahead and use this last fairy glass here on Phoenix. Poor Phoenix. Supposed to be this nasty, super tough opponent. He never even stood a chance. Never stood a chance. Holy sword, farewell. I'm trying to think what other skills I need to give him. I don't think there are any. Faint gear. for feat symbol for the Slayer's Ring. Almost forgot to encounter glitch. That would have been not good. Da da dum, da 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 dum, dum, da da dum, dum, da dum, dum, da dum. Equipment, bowman, valiant boots, guard, berserk ring, feat symbol, Valkyrie. No, rare gauntlets, Valkyrie guard, berserk ring, atlas ring. Also, I'll get another Valiant Boots to put on Bowman. I forgot to do that. It's okay, not a huge deal, just cost me a few seconds, but... Man, forgot I had... Oh, no, I already did the boots. Never mind then. Sure I've got the right equipment on. Play Song of Blessings. Okay.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful.
Items, attack file.
10,000 volts.
Items, extension card. Angel Feather, Growth, Anti-Press, Gravity Press. Bum. Claude has advanced forward. The place of angels is not far, but it is evil. You got the Levantine. Equipment, Holy Sword Farwell, Slayer's Ring for the feat symbol. Alright, who's ready for some excitement, because it's time to get ready for the end of the Cave of Trials in very short order. But you did not mean to trigger a fight there. I thought I'd get through with
Here it comes.
Are you ready?
Explosion
10,000
kill.
volts.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Now this is gonna eat some time.
10,000 volts.
Explosion kill.
Oh well, losing some time.
The MVP. Not yet.
And they didn't really get much experience for it. Just a time loss. Items, Blackberry. Oh well, we gotta have a couple mistakes in the run, right? It is a 7-hour run. Ba-ba-dum. I am a big bundle of nerves right now.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful.
Item, extension card.
10,000 volts. Angel feather.
Growth. Get wrecked.
Not yet.
Ain't nobody got time to deal with such a weakling. Oh, that's right, I just called his beg super boss a weakling. I did it. I went there, I said it. What are you going to do about it? Nothing, that's right, because we all know that Phoenix was a weakling. Skills do I need to teach you? Below the belt. Items. Alright, I am pretty pumped for Gabriel. I'm also nervous as sin. I'm really, really nervous right now. Mid Berserk Ring Feet symbol. No, not Berserk Ring Feet symbol. I want Slayer's Ring Feet symbol for this fight. Just kind of play. Like, no, no, that's not what I want. I want this.
I won't lose.
Stay focused.
Items. Attack file. Gonna wait out. Items. Dun, 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 dun.
Angel feather.
Angel feather.
Explosion pill.
Yes. Items. 300. Woo, that was a good fight.
Well,
And this is
that's
how the
some
monster
advance
ceased to
forward.
exist.
That's a good fight right there. It's a 52.5-minute Cave Trials. Really nice. Now let's just not F up the rest of this run. We're almost done. Just got the grind fight and the Indy fight left to go. Grind fights and the Indy fight. And we will be home free, so let's do this. I never remember which floors I'm going through. I hope OBS doesn't crash, because chat is not... Oh. Like, chat has been kind of dead lately, so I'm kind of not sure if the OBS crashed on me, or if my stuff is just like... I had a run of this a few years back, and I was finishing up item creation and heading to Troll Finks's, and OBS had crashed. Like, it had like come up and said like OBS has crashed, but nobody said anything. Like, so I was streaming for like 15 minutes or something. Like, I got all the way through item creation and everything, and then got back and nobody said anything. So now I'm just kind of always a little on edge that if chat dies out, like, am I still live? Is the stream still going? I don't know, because like nobody would say, like if nobody says anything, if the stream's, you know, if the stream's going down, like, I don't know, like, oh my gosh, did chat just die because they all left, or because it was too late, or they all have things to do, or is it like, oh, I could just, yeah. And then I get into my own head. As you can see, I'm getting into my own head. It's something I need to do a more better job of avoiding getting into my own head, because I do that a lot. All right, Santa Claus is actually here, so that's good. We can buy a couple of Go Home Frogs items. Go Home Frog. Goodbye. And armband. I actually don't know what if I necessarily need to do anything here. Equipment, rainbow diamond, skills. All other skills I need to teach you. I'm gonna give. Hey Daz, thank you for the good luck. Reproduction. All right. Oh my goodness. Game, please. I need 13 extension cards. If I can get this 13th one that I need. There we go. Items. I don't know why I'm buying these. Alright, so almost. Sugar cream. Symbol. Claude, I'm just gonna play. Whoops, I need to compose. I need to play music. Compose for the play. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Dragon Tyrant grind fight time.
Here it comes.
Why is this monster?
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Dragon howl. Dragon howl.
10,000 volts!
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Dragon howl.
10,000 volts!
Explosion kill.
Ta-na-na.
Good job!
Ta-na-na-na-na-na-na.
This is bad.
Here's the enemy.
Do it with spirit. Dragon howl. Dragon howl. Explosion howl. Kill. Dragon howl. Explosion kill. Explosion howl. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Dun.
Well, that's somewhere around
Nope,
8.
I'm delighted.
I'm delighted. Right, Alright. I'm just gonna keep fighting these.
Are you ready?
Explosion kill. Dragon howl. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Dragon howl. Dragon howl. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Good job!
Hey!
Hey!
Here I go.
This is bad.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Well,
We did
that's
it.
somewhere around 8.
We did it! I'm delighted.
Here it comes.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Explosion kill.
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Dragon howl.
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Ta-na-na.
That was a good workout.
Advance forward.
Advance forward. Right, Oh, I am out. I mean, this is such a stupidly efficient way to grind out levels. Which is why we do it, obviously. By...
enemy.
Oh no!
Dragon
10,000
Howl! Dragon Howl!
Kill.
10,000 volts!
Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Get hecked.
Are you
That
hurt?
was a good workout.
My
Leave it to
strength.
me.
My strength starting to overflow.
This is bad.
Here's the enemy.
Do it with spirit. Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl!
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl!
Na, 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 na,
Workout. It looks like I was popular with the ladies again.
da.
Here it comes.
Stay focused.
Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. Explosion kill. That was a good workout.
I am still delighted. Items, blackberry, blackberry. So we got like two more fights. This one plus two more fights.
Oh no!
Do it with spirit.
Dragon Howl!
Explosion kill.
Dragon Howl!
Explosion Well, shall we go?
Advance
We did.
forward!
Oh no!
Here I go. Explosion kill.
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Dragon Howl!
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Dragon Howl!
Dragon Howl.
Well, that's somewhere around
But the only thing I got to
here.
say is
Forward.
Dragon Flippin' Howl. Doo 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 doo.
Oh no!
Here I go.
Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl! Dragon Howl!
Explosion. Explosion
10,000
kill.
volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Explosion kill.
And this is how the monsters see
Looks like I'll be
Claude is
popular with
advanced
ladies
forward.
again.
Items. Resurrection Bottle U. Spell setting. I want to turn on Anti. I want to turn on Rest. Skills. And we're gonna go ahead and put on Piety for everybody. So Piety is a skill that increases a random stat parameter by 3%. So that's why we wait until the very, very end. To touch piety. You silly Vern. And it hits us so hard that it headbutts us back into reality. Alright, so I got 20 minutes to get through the final, well, 18 minutes and change to get through the final boss. So, we'll see. I mean, this definitely isn't going to be like the category is dead 645, or... I have not missed the grind fight split. I know when I split for this one, and it hasn't happened. I split when I get the Israfil's tier after the Philia PA. I mean, we're still ahead. We're ahead of average, too. Definitely not ahead of Sum of Best anymore. That's for darn sure. And that is where I split for this. Oh my gosh. Please. Berserk Ring, Heat Symbol, reverse, no, reverse stall, I want Slayer's Ring, Angel Armband, Alright, let's get ready. Am I a nervous wreck? Because I think I'm a nervous wreck. I'm a nervous wreck. Everybody, I am a nervous wreck. My name is Ria, and I'm a nervous wreck. Set your RNG levels to raise RNGesus. Almost to the top of the tower. Stretchy, stretchy. So once we start Indy, I'm probably gonna say I'm not really gonna be looking at chat. Because I'm gonna need to focus. Definitely one of the most brutally unfair fights I can... think of any game that I've played, for sure. And so it begins.
I'm coming.
Oh no!
Firebird!
10,000 volts!
Good start.
Firebird!
10,000 volts! 10,000 volts!
Firebird! 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 Explosion kill! Explosion kill!
Mm.
Explosion kill!
My gosh, my heart is racing incredibly fast right now.
Explosion kill! Explosion kill! That's useless. And explosion kill!
Mm.
Firebird! Firebird attack!
Dun, da, 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 dun.
Firebird attack! Firebird attack! Explosion kill!
Whew!
Yes. Thank you for stopping me.
No need to put the light out yet.
Well, that's somewhere around 80 points.
That was pretty damn good. At last, I've got a. This is including all of the runs that may have gotten lost. I think I had like 651 and a 652. This is the first sub 651 I know for sure. This is definitely the fastest run of this category that I have ever done, and on attempt number 100, which I think is pretty apt. 29 successful runs, 100 attempts, including a lot of those that just went away at due to talents. It was a really good fight. Yeah, he definitely allowed me to dunk on him for a lot of his health. I've had a couple better fights before, but this one was definitely right up there with some of the best of them. I'm gonna because this is a PB video and I'm gonna go on YouTube tonight. I definitely, and probably gonna post it on Reddit as well. I want to go ahead and let the ending play out, assuming that, because it is fast disk speed, sometimes it doesn't always load the outro cutscenes, and if that's the case, so be it. But this was a mighty fine run. Item creation 3, getting the extension card, took a while. But other than that, and you know, I think it's like 6th, 7th try bunny shoes. But other than that, this was really, really, really a good run. And that was an insane disc 1. Like, not just an insane disc 1, but like a minute ahead of my any percent PB. Which, in this category, you have to do an extra minute and 15-second cutscene in disc 1. That's how ludicrously good disc 1 was. Is this run unbeatable? No, it's not. There's definitely some time that can be saved in this category. I could probably get it down to about a 6:45 or so, but that would require a lot of grinding, insanely good luck, and with this PB, I'm ready to be done with this game category for a while. I know I had said it was, you know, looking ahead to Earthbound, and looks like it might not. Looks like it's not gonna load the final cutscene. So be it. Ah well. I would have liked to let the ending play out and everything, but sometimes with fast disk speed, the final cutscene doesn't load, and thankfully it's after time has already been called, and I don't use JRTA timing, so I don't care. So thank you all for watching. There's a lot of people here today, and I really appreciate everybody who stopped by. Both the people who are still here to GG at the end here, as well as those who have already left to go do other things or lie down, etc. So I'm really grateful. This I'm gonna post this up on YouTube in a little bit. I'm really happy with this run. I'm really happy with how this run ended up, and I'm gonna look at getting the SNES put together and see if I can get Earthbound loaded up, and if that's the case, that'll be tomorrow's stream. But obviously, after 7 hours and 3 minutes of stream, I'm pretty tired and worn out, and I'm ready to call it for the afternoon. I hope everybody enjoyed. So yeah, I know it's a little bit of a sucks. The final cutscene won't load, so I can't play through it. But so I'm gonna host Really Really Longathon. They are not doing an event. They're not doing a marathon event at the moment. But throughout the month of June, in celebration of Pride Month, they are going to be hosting and showcasing various runners of long speed runs from the LGBTQ community. I have been invited to maybe do a run. I have not made a decision on what run or when that will be, but I have been invited, and I may do a run for them. So I'm going to go ahead and host them. Looks like they are doing some Sonic games, like Sonic Heroes going on right now for their Pride Showcase. So thank you all again, once again. I'm kind of rambling, but I really do appreciate. Much love to everybody. And I hope to see y'all back here tomorrow. I'm going to do some Earthbound, assuming everything works out. If not, it'll either be Legaia or Quest 64. Maybe Legaia 2, we'll see. But I'm looking forward to getting back to Earthbound, so it'll be an experience. So thank you all once again. Much love to everybody. and I will try to do better next time, which for this game may be a while. But until then, Ria loves you all, and so long, farewell, and goodbye.